Mic testing, check. 1, 2, 3.
Check, mic test, mic check.
Mic testing, check,
Mic
check.
Check, check. Check. Check, mic test, mic check. Mic check, check. Check, mic test.
Check, mic check.
As we inaugurate the 5th edition of MED-ATHLON, what came to my mind that's a question which came to any passerby who does not think.
And everybody take a deep breath. In, out. In and out. And so one thing we do with our body and that causes our
CEO. Thanks to Dr. Babu and Ram for doing a great job.
A string of 9 in a row, 5 in a row you always MED-ATHLON. For the past years. Congratulations and thank you so much. Now you can continue. Hope you all enjoyed it. Hope it was not too easy, too hard. We have tried our best to make it evenly poised. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, teachers and coordinators. We are here to kick off the 5th edition of MED-ATHLON 2024. If you look at us, this is Dr. Ramakrishna.
And this is Dr. Babu.
Yes.
Needs no introduction.
And both have lost a lot of hairs from our heads. You have lost more, no.
We should not say that. Then
Shouldn't.
they'll think that we are stressed out.
No, we are not stressed out. We are happy about it. Age is what causes this to happen.
Aging, yeah.
So, welcome once again. Thank you first for all your support that you are giving. As is always, where American Mission treats everyone with compassion, grace, and love, we start all events with a prayer. And I invite Chaplain Paul to come over and
Well, welcome again. It's been awful quiet in here, actually, as I've been waiting for us to begin. And I've enjoyed the cam as I scanned some of the students, and this little boy in the red has been the star. It's difficult to know really how to pray to begin such an event. I know that you've prepared. Maybe there's some anxiety, but if I pray for a winner, then what about those that don't win? And only one group's walking away with that big, tall trophy, unless the janitor takes it out. But I'm not going to pray for just one winner. I'm going to pray that we are all winners, and that we learn and that we grow in confidence and grow in strength. These things that test us are lifelong skills that will go through all of our lives, that we would succeed. So join me just a moment and pray and invite God's presence to be with us. Lord, I pray for the students that are here to show off talent, and as they have prepared, give them peace, give them clarity as they articulate their thoughts and their ideas. I pray for the judges to be fair and help them, Lord, in discerning and write down these scores. We pray for all that are here watching that, again, we are all winners. We all grow. We have all learned, and we have accomplished your purpose today in being here. And I thank you for these opportunities, the preparation that has gone forth, the people that have invested their time and energy to prepare for this and these moments. I thank you, Lord, for all this and give you the glory. And I pray in Christ's name. Amen. God bless you.
Thank you, Chaplain. Just to start with a small welcome, though I said it earlier, we have got some important people here. Mr. Jan Thomas of the New Indian School, Dr. Preet Kamal, who is representing, And also we have Ritin of 973 Lounge, who is also here. Many others are there. Sorry, I may not be able to take many names, but we are expecting more people. Thank you very much for coming here. And Mr. Jan, the director of the school, called me and said, when is it going to? I said, you need to come only at 4 o'clock. He said, no, I'll be here at 3:30. And he was here. Thank you. And Dr. Preet and Ritin, once again, thanks again. Expecting more people from your team also to walk in. And welcome to all the judges. We don't name the judges because we don't want anyone to get beaten up after the competition. That facility is reserved only for the chief judge who will be introduced, so that you can take it out on him or her when we announce that. This program is going to start off right now with the 2 MCs. We have got 2 beautiful, wonderful MCs here. One is Mrs. Asha Morais, and see, she makes her presence with a bang. That's how she is here. And we also have here Ms. Shirin. She usually prescribes drugs and she dispenses drugs, not the narcotic drugs, the drugs in the pharmacy. She's a pharmacist at American Mission. So welcome, Shirin and Asha. All yours to start with. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Babu and Dr. Rama, for introducing us and for the warm welcome. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and all the participants. How are we all doing? Good? Oh, what is this? Are you all doing good or not? Yes. Still, I think the energy from the audience is a bit low, right?
Audiences, what happened to you? Are you not happy and thrilled to be a part of this exciting event? Are you? Still the energy is little low, Asha.
Yeah.
Do something and boost up the energy, please.
That's what even I was thinking. Why not? We'll do something so that our audience's energy will boost up. Okay, are you all ready for this?
Are you ready?
Yes? Okay, we'll do this. When we say hi, you all have to say hello. And when we say hello, you all have to say hi. Okay? Deal? Okay, you got? Hi, you all have to say hello. And when we say hello, you all have to say hi. That's it. Okay? Ready? Ready from this side? Yes? From this way?
This side? Okay.
Okay, here we go.
So on the count of 3, 2, 1.
Hi. And hello. And all together a bit louder. Hi. Lovely.
Wow, wow, wow. Now my audience is ready for this event. Let's give a round of applause.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, with so much of energy and happiness, me and Shirin would proudly say, welcome to MED-ATHLON 2024. MED-ATHLON 2024 is an absolute masterpiece, and it is conducted to promote health awareness and the scientific knowledge among the school.
AMH MED-ATHLON, a vision seen by Dr. Babu and Dr. Krishna, was initiated in the year 2019 with the visionary leadership of Dr. George Cherian and Ms. Julia Tovey. The theme of AMH MED-ATHLON 2024 is Healthcare and Healing Today and Tomorrow. Dr. Babu and Dr. Krishna, the 2 pillars of AMH MED-ATHLON. It's their vision and hard work which we see today as the grand success of this event. Dr. Babu Ramendran, he's serving as the service line head of SAR Medical, and now he's also the head of primary care and community outreach. Dr. Ramakrishna, a well-known renowned surgeon in American Mission Hospital, also a head part of our antibiotic stewardship team. The hard work which the doctors have put for this event is remarkable. For the past many months, these incredible people have been planning, organizing, and ensuring everything you see tonight comes together seamlessly.
So, ladies and gentlemen, put our hands together for our lovely Dr. Babu and Dr. Krishna for their wonderful efforts and hard work for this event. Well, now to boost up and to start event, to keep up our spirit high, we are going to start a debate competition. Well, now here we are going to start this event with the debate competition. We are going to witness the true team spirits and a healthy competition between two wonderful teams. And firstly, I would like to call upon here today's moderator, that is none other than, you have seen her, the beautiful, talented, and my fellow friend, and she is none other than Miss Shirin. Put your hands together and welcome her on stage. Over to you, Shirin.
Once again, good evening. Welcome you all to the finals of AMH MED-ATHLON 2024 debate competition for the teachers. The preliminary section for the debate competition was held on 27 November 2024. Total 8 teams participated, and it was really a tough one as all the performances were outstanding. 2 teams have been qualified for the finals. I would like to welcome the teams on the stage. The first team is New Indian School. Let's give a very big round of applause for the teams. From New Indian School, the leader of the team is led by Ms. Nityashree Nagarajan. The second, Ms. Kala Balachandran. And the third speaker is Ms. Sita Lakshmi. Welcome on the stage. The second team, which is selected for the finale, is from New Millennium School. Let's give a round of applause for the teachers. From New Millennium, the team is led by Ms. Kani John. Then the second, our speaker is Ms. Monica Singh. And the last is Ms. Sana Zohib. Let's all encourage them. And today, from the draw of lots, the team speaking for the motion is New Indian School. And the team which will be speaking against the motion is New Millennium School. Welcome to both the teams and all the best. And we are really honored to have respected and distinguished judges. So I request Dr. Babu to please come on the stage and introduce our chief guest. Chief judge, sorry.
Can you hear me? I may not need a microphone. The chief judge for today is a distinguished Toastmaster, a motivational speaker, a writer, and a mentor to lots and lots of students and adults. She is a versatile, dynamic leader, having proved her mettle in many areas. I'd like to introduce the chief judge of today, Ms. Rekha Uttam. Just acknowledge yourself, a big round of applause. Sure, it will be done. Thank you. Are the judges ready? If you can, we'll start. Okay. Over to the moderator, Ms. Shireen.
Okay. So the rules and the criteria are already been briefed already. They know all the rules and regulations. And just, my dear participants, I want to say this is a polite reminder that all the performances has to be very friendly and in professional pattern. And the approach towards the opposite team should be in a respectful manner. So moving on forward, I would like to team to introduce, and they can start. Starting from the school, New Indian School.
Hi everyone, I am Nityashree Nagarajan from the New Indian School. I am the head of the Department of Chemistry. So hopefully you will all enjoy our debating session. Thank you.
Good evening all. Good evening all. I am Kala Balachandran from New Indian School. I am the section supervisor of 910 of New Indian School. I hope we'll do the best and will make you all excited. Thank you.
Good evening to everyone. I am Mrs. Sita Lakshmi, handling class 11 and 12. and sure will make you entertaining. So.
Okay, thank you, the team from the New Indian School. Now moving forward to the New Millennium School, please introduce.
My name is Kani John. I'm a middle school English teacher from New Millennium School. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Monica Singh. I'm English teacher in New Millennium School.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Sana Zohaib Shah, and I'm an English teacher in New Millennium School.
Welcome, team. So the topic for the AMH MED-ATHLON Debate Competition 2024 finale is, it is resolved that ChatGPT will hamper intellectual creativity of children. So let's start our debate competition. For that, I would like to
two and a half, and 3, the green, amber, and red. Okay, clear? The lights are here, that's why we said.
So judges ready, timer ready. Okay, so everyone is set now. We'll start our competition. So first, from the proposing team, I would like to welcome Ms. Nityashri Nagarajan, the first speaker from New Indian School. Welcome.
Am I audible to everyone? Yes. So how will be the scene in a home in the year 2050 or just 20 years from now on when people have started ChatGPT? Mother will be asking the child, are you not going to school? What will kind of reply you can expect? English teacher will be teaching poem. We will get the reviews of that in our ChatGPT. What about mathematics teacher? We can pose the question and ChatGPT will do my homework. Do you want to see such a kind of situation in your home? As a parent, I don't want. Good evening, judges, my opponent team, parents, and my dear friend. ChatGPT was introduced in the year November 2022. Today, 43% of the children in the age group of 12 to 15 are using ChatGPT. So I think it is the right time that we debate ChatGPT is going to enhance intellectual creativity in children. But my notion is it destroys the intellectual creativity in children. Now, how does this happen? Usually people will say that you all cry whenever there is an innovation coming in front of you. People don't welcome innovations. One such innovation is calculators. When calculators came, it now started reducing the arithmetical operation in children. But it's okay. It reduced only the multiplication and division in children. But if you are going to bring ChatGPT, what will happen is our concern. I would like to give you an example. Today's debate topic, you go and type in ChatGPT, it will give you 8 suggestions. I tried it, but I'm not going to use those suggestions anyways. So this ChatGPT gave us 8 suggestions. Very good, you have been given an information at a tab. It will improve creativity if you think, sadly not. Now itself you are limiting my imagination to those 8 suggestions that was proposed by ChatGPT. This is the first impact ChatGPT will create on the creativity of the students. It will limit your boundaries of imagination. It will not take you forward to think. This is what ChatGPT does, the first step towards the students. Now, it has limited my imagination. It is telling, I will give you all the suggestions. You need not have to think. Now, what type of data has been given by this ChatGPT? Before ChatGPT came, it is only the Wikipedia that was our storage of information. I feel, not only me, through lot of researchers, it has been proved that the information in Wikipedia are much reliable when compared to ChatGPT, because Wikipedia will give you the citation of sources from which this data has been collected and it is presented to you. You all can check in ChatGPT. When you search for a particular information, you get all suggestions, but not even a single citation of the source will be shown to you. That's a great mystery. Citation of source is only not shown. We are getting information. You should be happy if you tell me this is not correct. When you don't get citation of sources, there will be likelihood of false messages being circulated in the website. So, you are giving a false information to the student and then you are limiting their imagination. Now, not only this, researchers have proved that ChatGPT is promoting plagiarism. Most of its content, nearly 43% of it resembles from the database. It is promoting plagiarism. It is not promoting creativity. Another one more example I would like to give you is, a creative person should have more intellectual, logical reasoning. Many things are given to children at younger age to promote this attitude, like solving a Rubik's Cube, playing chess. Now imagine if you take ChatGPT and do this, their creative abilities will be snubbed. So I go with the notion that ChatGPT destroys the creativity in children. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Nitishri. So from the team which will be speaking against, I welcome Ms. Kanijon.
Gentlemen, first of all, I would like to inform my worthy opponent, don't predict or don't show ChatGPT as a monster. It's not a monster. ChatGPT is not a monster, but it's a muse. It's a tool that can take you or give a flight to your imagination. Imagine ChatGPT is revolutionary or democratizing the creativity. Now here we are talking about children not accessible to the vast majority of information. Here creativity was only limited to the privileged society where they were not accessible. Okay, fine. Where do I get the information from? Who is going to assist me? No. For example, if a young child wants to know about what is Shakespeare Hamlet, what do I know? I didn't understand anything there. Okay, who's going to guide me? My dear worthy opponent, ChatGPT will do that. ChatGPT will simplify complex information and cater to the personal need of a child. Now here, when we are talking about intellectual creativity is not a fragile plant which will build at the sight of a digital assistant here. Okay, in fact, ChatGPT is like a muscle that will grow with the right kind of exercise. And ChatGPT is our ultimate personal trainer here. So here, my audience, I would like to say yes, ChatGPT, first, the way we perceive it, we see it. It's a very recent invention, technology. Okay, now let's face the elephant in the room. Now, I feel that this is the same apprehension that we had whenever a new technology was injected to the society. A few years before, we had Google search, which informed people that, oh no, this is going to shut all the libraries. This is going to destroy the reading ability in people. But now it is a facilitator. Now it has revolutionized the learning process, how we can get access to vast information here. So ChatGPT is also to be used as a tool to inspire. Now here, a healthy dose of inspiration will always open the door to the world of imagination. So here, I would like to consider that, I would like to inform you that consider ChatGPT as your buddy, as a teacher, as a guide, and as a cute robot, all wrapped up in one. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you, Ms. Kani. Now from the proposing team, Ms. Kala Balachandran.
My worthy opponent already introduced that ChatGPT is merely a tool. We know our kids. They are centered, dependent. If they are over-dependent, we know. If we are not controlling or guiding them, they will be over-dependent, and ultimately it will result in the decrease or deprivations of the intellectual decrease. So they will be over-dependent on that and decreasing or losing their intellectual creativity. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges, my worthy opponents, and my fellow debaters. Here I am standing for the notion ChatGPT will decrease or hamper the intellectual creativity of children. Just imagine, if we are asking a child to write about or just to have a story about the future planet, that is a future planet for the human settlement in 2050. We know the children start to imagine, and from the thrill lies in the imagination of the children. So they started to imagine how our earth will be after 2050, how the human beings would be like, how the electronic gadgets, how innovations are there, how the transport will be. But the thrill lies in imagination. We all know that once they started to imagine, then it will become more creative. But here, if the ChatGPT is giving readily the answer, if the answer is front of us, there is no pain point in imaginations. They will completely rely on AI-based ideas rather than nurturing their own ideas. So imagination is coming from, it is born from an original thinking. So when ChatGPT is giving readily the answer, they won't think originally. At the same time, we all know that the writing skill, the speaking skill, or even they are the keynotes or the key exercises of intellectual development. Definitely, they are the keynotes of intellectual development. Majority of the children are learning AI for their crafts, their acts, their poems, articles. But this is why they are losing their narrative skills. We all know that. When we ask an essay to the ChatGPT, they will give it on within no minutes, they will give the essay. But after giving the essay, they will ask us, are you perfect? Are you okay with this? You want another response? Definitely we will press an yes button. Yes, immediately they will give another answer. We are waiting for the suggestions. The suggestions and the responses will be the same, only there will be changes in the phrases. No doubt in that. There will be changes in the phrases. ChatGPT will not give anything creatively. They will not think out of box. That is only coming from a human mind. So this, we are eroding the intellectual creativity of a child. For examples, we know practice makes man perfect. Here we are practicing on AI. My dear worthy opponents, we are practicing. They are promoting the practice on AI and makes AI perfect. Yes, finally, we know that the crux of this issue is that we finally promoting depriving the learning, that is the human-oriented learning, and enhancing machine learning. So I want to conclude here saying that I will, for the notion I'm arguing against them, I'll for the notion standing, ChatGPT will deprive or hamper the intellectual creativity of children. Thank you. Over to the moderator.
Thank you so much. Now, from the opposing team, Ms. Monica Singh.
Remember that magic wand? Everyone remembers that stories that we have heard of? The old tales that our dear teachers have told us? 3 wishes will come true. You move your magic wand and 3 wishes will come true. Dear audience, we manifested and it has come true. Chat GPT. Chat GPT is that genie who is going to make our wishes come true. Good evening, everyone. I firmly stand against the motion that Chat GPT is going to hamper the creativity of children. Every generation has these parents. You remember 80s parents? They used to say, don't watch TV. It is going to rot your mind. Don't watch YouTube in 2000s. 1, 2, 3. Don't watch YouTube. It is going to turn you into zombie. And in 2024, these parents are the same. Same old parents who were saying, don't use ChatGPT. It is going to hamper your creativity. Every generation has these parents, or probably that is why we are here to debate that whether ChatGPT is going to hamper the creativity of child. My dear audience and my dear worthy opponents, ChatGPT is not going to hamper the creativity of any child. It builds it. It is not here to replace their creativity. It is there to boost them. Remember one, our teachers have always said this. What if you do your homework with ChatGPT? I remember in my class probably 4, or probably I think I was in class 5, when I asked my teacher, ma'am, what if an elephant has wings and he can fly? I was judged. Oh, what a child she is. Go back. An elephant cannot have wings. He cannot fly. Okay? My dear worthy opponents, ChatGPT doesn't judge us. You ask them a question. You tell them. You ask him, what if an elephant can fly? It will not judge you. It is going to give you an answer without any judgment. So here I stand here before you to say ChatGPT turbocharges them and not hamper their creativity. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Monica. Now, third, I would like to welcome Ms. Sita Lakshmi. She will be speaking for the motion.
Creativity. Creativity is infinity. There is no end for creativity. Good evening, judges, and my dear friends and my dear audience gathered here. I strongly stand against the motion, okay, especially for my opponent. They told that in what way it is going to, why we have to recall about the spells and everything. When you have your own virginality, how long you are going to live in the past? What happened to you? It's everything. Even you talk, you praise about the GPT or the chat GPT or AI, everything has born from human mind. And when you just start to just rely only on what is available in Chat GPT, no new creation is going to come to the world for now and for future also. So first, she was talking about the work and how it helps for children. I start from the same homework, okay? Literally, I'm an English teacher. A proven example, I'll say that I just gave one assignment homework to my students to write an essay on the topic, celebrating motherhood. Okay, the next day, I was very happy because I was able to see on my table 35 assignments kept there. So happy. Immediately I thought I should thank ChatGPT for helping my students to complete all their assignments. Okay, fine. After that, what happened? I was so happy, Immediately I started to do my work. After reading, I came to a conclusion. 2 lines were striking. Even in sleep, I'll say that, okay? It is time to tribute motherhood. It is a language of love. Wow. What are 2 lines, really. But the bitter thing, that 70 times I read the same lines from 35 assignments. Okay? What happening? What is there? What's wrong with that? Then I thought, oh, my beautiful ChatGPT, you help them. What you want to see? It's very easy to understand that. See, one way I was happy, my students are united to present a uniform response. But as a teacher, really I felt sorry for that. What am I doing? And why? What is the role of a teacher? Am I not making the children to be creative? So, okay, leave this. Another uphill task, teaching poetry in English classroom. So really, I feel so troubled. I was keep on asking, children, please respond. Children, please, at least one in the group will answer my question. Why? Because students are trained to be independent. No, dependent. All the time, tapping. ChatGPT, give me this. So what do you get from ChatGPT? Tell me. It's all closed response or solution. You are never trying to answer open-ended question. Only open-ended question will make you learn more and more. That's why students lack curiosity and simply coming and sitting like a physical body. And teacher has to say everything, Baba, please get up. This is poetry class. See, poetry class is a love. It's an emotion. It is an aesthetic thing. We should know to appreciate that, but all these appreciation, definitely they cannot do until they rely ChatGPT. And final thing, see, one thing is very clear. As long as we are dependent, there is no freedom. So you can decide now, okay, whether if you want to be original. Thank you for this.
Thank you so much. Now the third speaker from the opposing team will be Ms. Sana Zohaib. Welcome, dear.
ChatGPT is complementing and not replacing. While ChatGPT offers guidance and suggestions, it cannot replace the human ability. Good evening, my respected judges, my fellow opponents, and all the distinguished audience. It's an honor to come here and speak against the motion that ChatGPT is the need of an hour. Yes, any overdose can hamper. Even a calcium or a vitamin tablet has written the instruction that you should take just 1 in a day. So similarly, we have to use ChatGPT in a better way. We cannot say that it is hampering the child's growth, because as per my research, 70% of the students have shown immense progress after they have started using ChatGPT for educational use. Yes, and my fellow opponent has told the fact that ChatGPT is not having any reference. But we do have reference in the newspapers. But do we go and search if it is valid or not? I have seen in movie Sanju that newspapers had fake news. We could not trust about it. So We cannot judge something that has still been introduced, and I'm sure ChatGPT will increase day by day and progress. My students are being assigned flip. Like some outstanding schools like NMS give flip learning. They focus on child-oriented learning. So we give them an assignment. We give them a topic and discuss only for 2 minutes. Then a couple of students or a group of students are being selected to come and present the whole lesson like a mini teacher. Imagine if these children do refer ChatGPT, after putting the topic, they will get a detailed content. What I have observed is when these students go home, refer ChatGPT, and next day they come, these students are contentful. They are confident enough to speak. The language, the vocabulary, everything is enhanced. So, a valid reference cannot make a negative difference. How can it hamper the intellectual creativity? According to me, ChatGPT saves time. Now, when these students go home and ask their parents, they are also confused. Shall we sit with the library? Where do we do all these research? Now, these students go to the tuition teacher. And again, 20 students sitting in a batch. These students are not able to clearly explore the ideas. But when they come home, ChatGPT helps them with a lot of content. So, my dear friends, I would like to conclude my speech saying that ChatGPT does not hamper the creativity, but it enhances the creativity by giving new ideas to our new generation. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Sana. Now, to summarize this debate competition, I would like to welcome Ms. Kani John from the opposing team. Please.
Thank you. So, coming back, I would like to sum up our team's point here. Okay, ChatGPT, we agree that it aids children's creativity. Now here we have put forward points like, yes, it can open inspiration. It can give more opportunities to explore the imagination. Our worthy opponent was talking about the 70 responses, 70 homeworks being uniform here. Now, as a teacher, I find the 70 students making an effort to complete the homework. Now, without a ChatGPT, out of 70 students, 10 students at least would be a low achiever trying to struggle how to complete this homework. Now here, this 10 student will have apprehension. Okay, whom should I approach? Whom should I go and seek for assistance? Now, the teacher is only available in the school. Okay, what if my parents are busy? So, a ChatGPT, my personal tutor, can help me without judging me. Oh, you don't even know this. Okay, let me help you. Come on. So, ChatGPT gives a personalized assistance based on the individual need of a child. So, yes, let us welcome this new technology with our open arms, where children are challenged. Children are challenged to explore new opportunities, have a different perspective, and get the wings to the imagination. Now here, I would like to conclude by saying that ChatGPT helps and doesn't kill the creativity here. We here, by going by the notion of our opponent team, are we trying to bring the intellectual ability of a children? It's much more higher than that, okay? A child's imagination has selfless bounds. So here we can consider ChatGPT pushing the spectrum of imagination, opening more doors. And here we are talking about children from all walks of life. Now a child from the remote place of south part of India still has access to this brilliant teacher. Or we can say the very new or to the new generation teacher who can help the child without judging them. So here I would like to finally conclude by saying that ChatGPT is the buddy, is the personal buddy of the children in helping their academic learning. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Kani. Now lastly, Ms. Nityashri.
So you have heard both the sides of the argument. I have certain questions that I couldn't understand from our opponent's point of view. So far, I thought ChatGPT will give me suggestions and it is going to bring the informations in front of it. But now I'm thinking ChatGPT is turning slowly into a tuition teacher or a coach. Okay? Can give you a problem, and if you are going to get the same problem in exam only, your ChatGPT purpose will get changed. So you are turning a ChatGPT, a AI search engine, into teacher. Okay. So now another doubt I had was today's question is how ChatGPT is helping intellectual creativity, whether it is destroying or whether it is. Okay. Yeah. So my question is whether ChatGPT is destroying or enhancing the intellectual creativity of a person. Intellectual created person will not definitely stumble to do a mathematical problem taught in the class. What he is expecting from ChatGPT is much more, but what our team is telling us, you are not doing it. You are limiting him this creativity by giving him suggestions. So you are making him to think within only 8 or 10 suggestions. Okay, now let us imagine ChatGPT was given for enhancing creativity. We all should use ChatGPT as a critic. Any child is ready to use ChatGPT as a critic for a feedback. No child will ever look. You need not have to give the phone or your Android phone or tablet hereafter to children. If ChatGPT is not providing ready-made solution, not a single soul in this auditorium will go behind ChatGPT. ChatGPT is much praised only for its ready-made solutions and suggestions. And whether these suggestions are authentic, we have to check at some times when we are dealing with sensitized issues or debates. That nobody does, so ChatGPT should definitely provide sources that are authentic. Now coming to next one, ChatGPT is enhancing children's creativity. Okay, please believe in another 20 years, every student sitting here will be a patent of his innovation. Never think that will happen. In last 10 years, how many innovations came? How many gadgets or tools are invented for people's usage? They are hardly limited. You can count them. Okay, so the number of innovations or discoveries are becoming less, and that's why my team is telling, because the younger generation are going behind the AI-driven tools. They are not expanding their creativity. And another thing is that creativity is always born from original thinking. There are 12 schools in US who have already banned ChatGPT, and they have taken a right step. So now we all should think of banning ChatGPT in schools. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, ma'am. So we have come to an end of the debate. Thanks to both the teams, and 1 minute of silence for the judges to sum up their marks.
Check, check. 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 Check mic test, check. That's called an amazing and healthy competition. What do you think? Is that a yes? Yes, definitely a yes. Very well. I must say, both the teams were amazing. Put your hands together once again for both the teams. Thank you so much. for both the teams for your wonderful participation, and to our beloved moderator, Ms. Sherin, for guiding the teams, as well as our beloved judges for your valuable time and insights. Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going a step ahead, and that's a speech competition. Now we are going to witness the power of words and the talent of our wonderful speakers. Among us, we have very skilled speaker and a highly knowledgeable and very talented, and he has got a very good sense of humor as well. And that is none other than everyone's favorite, Mr. Joel on the stage, please. Put your hands together and welcome Mr. Joel on the stage.
On behalf of the entire MED-ATHLON team, we would extend a warm welcome to Mr. Steve McNeil, who is Advisor and Emeritus Chief Planning Officer at the Mayo Clinic. Welcome, sir.
Good evening, everyone. Happy to see a lot of you here to listen to the speeches that the students are going to give now. As most of you know, this is the finals, which means there was a preliminary earlier to this where many students have taken part, and the finalists are the ones you are going to hear. 9 finalists who will come one by one and who will be speaking here. Let me quickly tell you that the speech that they are going to give today is different from the speech that they had given in the preliminaries, because for the preliminaries there was a different topic, and the winners from the preliminaries who are now here speaking as the finalists are actually speaking on a newer topic than what they did earlier. That's just for the information of people here. Let me quickly tell you that the judges have been briefed and the speakers also have been briefed on how they'll be judged. But for the information of people sitting here, let me quickly tell you that each of these speeches are being evaluated on 5 main components. One is on the content, what they are speaking about. It carries a weight of 30%. So content is important, and then delivery is 20. When content is dealing with the speech development, the way people are building up their speech or their arguments or the evidence that they are giving to support what they want to stress on, delivery is on the body language, on voice modulation and the gestures that they are using while they are speaking. And language is also judged, and that's 20%. It's about the correctness of the language, the grammar, and the pronunciation. And the judges will be looking at that as well. And value what original thought that they have brought into the speech, that and also the logic and the ideas that have come through that are another 20%. And finally, 10 is for the overall impression that the judge has about that speaker. So taking this all into account, they will be marking, and of course all the judges' marks will be put together, and then the finalists will be decided, or the winners, the first, second, and third will be decided. That's regarding the speech criteria or speech judging criteria. We request all the speakers to go after the MC reads out the names in the correct order to behind this wooden partition, where they will be given the cordless microphone so that your two hands are free. So make sure that you get your two cordless microphones fixed as you go one by one. For every speech, at the end of every speech, there is a 1 minute silence for the judges to mark their judging sheets. It is during that time that the next speaker is asked to please go and get the microphone fixed. And please note that the audience here is requested not to move around while the students are speaking. A sincere request, let's not distract the students while they are talking. Please remain in your seats. You can move out during that 1 minute silence that is there between speakers, which the judges use to mark their sheets. So I hope these things are clear. We will be starting out, and the MC will come and read out first the speaking order with the names for the judges to write down the correct speaking order. She'll be reading out who will be speaking first and second and third. So please, maybe you can go a little slow and repeat twice so that the judges have time to write the speaking order of the contestants who are going to come onto the stage. And I think with that, I wish all the contestants the very best, and let's have a great speech contest.
The registration is open for them. They can go to the registration counter and give their names for the quiz competition.
Yeah, I'm sorry, the one person from this quiz can go out and register themselves. Now, one important thing I missed out, and thank you, Dr. Babu, for reminding. There is a timing device here which has red, green, and yellow or amber lights there. Please note that you all have been told clearly that the speeches are for 5 minutes. If you speak less than 4 minutes, or if you speak more than 5 minutes and 30 seconds, then you are disqualified. Actually, the red light will come when it is 5 minutes is up, and the 30 seconds are grace period for you to wind up. So green light will come at 3, and an amber light at 4, and a red light at 5. So when it is green, it's okay, no need to worry. But when it is amber, you have to wind it up in the next 1 minute or so. So I hope that is clear. And can I have the lights switched on once just to see if all of those lights are working? Green, amber, and red. All those, if you please note, the speakers in particular, there is that timing device which you should keep looking at. But we've kept it in a place so that you don't miss it. So all the best to everybody.
Thank you, sir. So I'll start reading out the names. The topic for this year's speech finale is Personalized Healthcare in the Era of Technology. So the first participant will be Angelina and Santosh. As I call on the names, they can please come on the back stages. Okay? First will be Angelina and Santosh. Second speaker will be Mohammad Irfan Naufal. Mohammad Irfan Naufal in the second place. The third will be Sagar Mohan Asnani. Sagar Mohan Asnani in the third number. Gaurav Gaisan in the fourth number. Gaurav Gaisan, fourth number. For number 5, Hansel Biju Kurvilla. Hansel Biju Kurvilla in number 5. Moving on to number 6, Perina Chintan Dholakia. Perina, number 6. Moving on to the number 7, Adeline Susan Biju. Adeline Susan Biju, number 7. 8th contestant, Manar Imad. Manar Imad will be the 8th contestant. And the last, that is number 9, will be Ghania Rashid. Ghania Rashid, 9th number.
Let them come during the change of the time. Just a clarification, we need speaker number 1. When you get the 1-minute silence for the judges, the next judge come back to the backstage. Other speakers, they can sit in their seats, please.
So once again, I'll just repeat the topic of our speech, personalized healthcare in the era of technology. We are going to start. First contestant, Angelina and Santosh. Let's give a round of applause for the participants. Let's encourage them.
Hello? Okay. Imagine a world where doctors can predict and prevent diseases based on your unique genetic code. A world where the question isn't, how are you feeling today? But rather, how can technology make you feel even better tomorrow? This world isn't just some science fiction. It's personalized healthcare powered by technology. And it's already here. A very good morning to our esteemed chief guests, honorable judges, and respected audience members. Today, we stand at the intersection of human compassion and technological innovation, a crossroad that holds the key to redefining healthcare as we know it. Which is why I, Angelina, from Sacred Heart School, am privileged to be able to speak on a topic that starts at the cutting edge of modern healthcare. Personalized healthcare in the era of technology. Personalized healthcare isn't just a promise, it's a necessity. In this transformative era where artificial intelligence meets human expertise, we can transform and revolutionize treatments, improve lives, and perhaps even rewrite the future of medicine itself. To begin, each of us, we're unique. I'm pretty sure we've all heard this sentence at least once in our life. And as a matter of fact, it's true. Each of us are one of a kind. Our fingerprints, our DNA, and even how our body reacts to different medications. It's all different. So why settle for the one-size-fits-all medicine? Personalized healthcare leverages technology to tailor treatments based on individual needs. For instance, smartwatches. They monitor real-time data, your heart rate, your sleeping patterns, and stress levels. This isn't just a data, it's a story, your health story, written in real time. Technology, it's like a compass, guiding us through the dense forest of medical challenges, ensuring that no one gets lost in generic solutions. AI, the brainchild of human ingenuity, is the engine driving personalized healthcare. I mean, it can analyze terabytes of data, identify patterns, and can even predict potential health risks. So imagine a guardian angel watching over you and alerting you about a potential health risk, such as heart condition or cancer. Companies like IBM, Watson, and DeepMind have already demonstrated AI's potential in being able to diagnose more accurately than traditional methods. AI, it doesn't just work faster, it works smarter. It ensures that every patient receives the right diagnosis and the right treatment at the right time. Now, personalized healthcare, it isn't just limited to physical well-being. It extends to mental health care, an area often overlooked but equally vital. According to World Health Organization, over 280 million people across the globe suffer from depression. Yet, the treatments remain generic and trial-based for many. This is where personalized healthcare steps in. AI-powered apps like Wobot and platforms like KHAMH use machine learning in order to provide tailored support. By analyzing user behavior such as text, patterns, tones, and even usage habits, they adapt in real-time interventions, allowing everyone and offering everyone a personal and unique experience. Wearable devices such as smartwatches, like I mentioned earlier, are able to track sleeping patterns and even stress levels, which can provide deep insights into anxiety or insomnia. Envision receiving a notification that you've reached your tension levels at peak. This is followed by a calm exercise curated specifically for you. This technology, integrated with mental health care, can not only improve lives, but also make sure every individual is seen and understood. But tell me, ladies and gentlemen, can technology still be the hero of this story? How can we assure that this increasing reliance on technology cannot introduce vulnerabilities? AI, though proficient, requires high quality and diverse data in order to come to accurate conclusions. This is not really what we look for, right? We don't look for inaccurate results, but rather which is why it is crucial to balance technology enhances, where it does not replace doctors, it does not replace nurses, does not replace caregivers, but rather enhances and does not affect their duty. So as I conclude, I want to mention that personalized healthcare, it's not about using the latest gadgets or algorithms. It's all about making sure the patient doesn't feel like another number on another list, which is why we should all be ready. Hence, the future of healthcare is knocking at your door. Are we ready to open it? Thank you.
Thank you, Angelina and Santosh. Let's stay silent for a minute while the judges sum up their marks. And the next participant is Mohammad Irfan Naufal. Please be ready with your microphone.
Mic testing.
The third participant, Sagar Mohan Asnani, please be ready for the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, the event is being live streamed. If somebody is missing here, they can watch it in the YouTube.
This is the 21st century. We are humans. We are innovators. We are dreamers. We invented technology and forged AI. We've, throughout history, celebrated all of our achievements. We've defeated pandemics like COVID-19 and protected our people in remote corners of the globe. We've shown that we can do anything that we put our minds to. So today, I, Mohammad Irfan, will share my encapsulation on personalized healthcare in an era of technology. You see, the medical field has always been advanced in various areas, even today. So the decisive question of today's era is not just how to improve healthcare, but rather, how do we personalize healthcare on an individual human level? So when you look at this, you see that the generic approach to healthcare was the same throughout the centuries. We've always had a one-size-fits-all. And it is sort of becoming outdated indeed. We always give paracetamol for every little thing. You have a headache? Have some paracetamol. A fever? paracetamol. Snubbed your toe, the same treatment, and it is becoming outdated day by day. So now what you have to think is, what is the reality here? The reality is that medicine has come a long, long way from herbal remedies of old to robotic surgeries of new. We are now coming to a stage where personalization is critical in achieving the future. Let me do that by giving you a new phenomenon, which no one has heard about: quantum healthcare. It is essentially the use of quantum technologies in like computing, sensing, and cryptography in order to personalize and accelerate your medicine. How does it do so? Well, let me tell you this. First, it can enhance genomics. How? Well, it uses technical genetic markers and individual patient profiles in order to understand your human DNA. By doing this, we can essentially track and predict the best custom treatment for an individual patient. Along with that, we can accelerate drug discovery. How? We use quantum algorithms in order to find new interactions in molecular medicine. We have companies like IBM today exploring these algorithms, and now they're able to find medication much faster than traditional methods. In addition to all of this, we have generative medicine with the latest stem cell technology. When armed with nanobots and smart capsules, all of these new concepts become a key game changer in personalizing medicine. And then comes nutrigenomics. Nutrigenomics is essentially using genetic techniques in order to craft a personalized diet for an individual human being. In a world where everyone has diverse lifestyles, it becomes absolutely critical that we achieve such goals. Now, every single thing that I just mentioned, from generative medicine all the way to nutrigenomics, is just a short few in a huge galaxy of possibilities. And when you look at it, it all helps you grow. Because think about it. When we harness such technology, wouldn't healthcare become more personalized? Yes, yes it will. Because today, right now, in front of your eyes, this is what is happening. We have institutions like MIT and Stanford University who are developing collaborations with pharmaceutical companies. You know what they're doing? They're essentially finding out how do you integrate technology and make it personal in your healthcare field. Because in an age of machines, the heart of personalized medicine beats louder. A reminder that healthcare and technology is at its best when it serves humanity. So with this, I hope that I've been able to share a new perspective on how we can personalize medicine. I thank you all for being such a wonderful audience, personalized to my needs. With this is Muhammad Irfan signing off. Thank you and have a wonderful night ahead.
Thank you, Muhammad Irfan Naufal. And let's stay silent for a minute while the judges sum up their marks. The next participant, Sagar Mohan Asnani, please be ready with your microphone. And also the fourth participant, Gaurav Gaisanan, please be ready.
Mic check. At the age of 32, Lucy was diagnosed with breast cancer, just like her mother. But after her mother's ways of working, apparently chemotherapy didn't work out, she went to a genetics clinic and adopted a personalized healthcare approach, catered to her needs, to her genetic makeup. Today, Lucy is living in New Orleans, United States, and is thriving, showing us the true power of personalized healthcare. Respected adjudicators, honorable doctors, teachers, and my dear friends, personalized healthcare isn't all about wearables and devices. No. It's about assessing your genetics, your responsibilities, your health, and your lifestyle, all to develop a comprehensive planning system for healthcare meant for none other than you. That's absolutely right. In fact, according to a research conducted by the Grandview organization, personalized healthcare is valued at an approximate $642.6 billion today. It isn't all that. It's expected to grow at an 8.6% of an annual growth rate every single year until the year 2030. Isn't that pretty amazing? That shows us the rising power and spread that personalized healthcare has in today's society. You know, ever felt how it would feel to put someone else's glasses on? So these are my dad's prescription, and if I put them on, everything feels so blurry. That's how healthcare was many years ago, like these glasses. But now, thanks to personalized healthcare, you've got glasses. Well, not only glasses, you've got everything tailored to your needs, according to your genetic makeup. It's just like having a pair of glasses for your vision. Isn't that pretty amazing? So without further ado, let's get straight into the pros of personalized healthcare. Coming first up, treating chronic illnesses. We saw in Lucy's case how she was saved from a deadly case of breast cancer, didn't we? And why was she saved? Because of personalized healthcare. That's the magic of personalized healthcare. Nowadays, doctors have every single tool out there to compare a person's genomics with another person's genomics. Allow me to give you an example, you see. So I'm a random customer here, and I walk into a shoe store. And the owner tells me, Sagar, we have only got shoe sizes available in size 8. Now that's exactly how we are treating diseases like cancer nowadays. But what if I told you that with personalized healthcare, doctors have a unique database of connecting your illness to that with others all across the world. So let's say if I suffer from breast cancer stage 3, the doctors can analyze various patients across the world who have suffered from the same disease. Not only that, who have suffered from the same disease, how have they treated it, who all have lived, who all haven't lived, what studies they participated in. All of this wealth of information combined with my genetic data gives rise to an amazing set of information. Let me ask you all a question. How many of you have tried to make that perfectly round dosa, but it hasn't worked out? It looks like a map of some undiscovered country. Show of hands? Many of you, right? Talking about dosas. Because this personalized healthcare system isn't going to be a game of trial and error like making dosas. No, it's precise and to the point, saving each and every patient out there a lot of money, health, expertise, and most importantly, their time. But talking of dosas makes me feel quite hungry, right? Which comes to my next point, personalized nutrition. All across the world, dietitians like Ryan Fernando and his team are developing personalized nutrition, scanning a person's needs for gaining certain oncogenes in the future. So let's say if I am about to get cancer and I go to Dr. Ryan Fernando, he checks and analyzes my situation, my genetic data, he checks my biometrics and finds out a perfectly comprehensive diet plan which would help inhibit those cancer genes which are going to be expressed. That's the power of personalized nutrition. Coming lastly, mental health. I know a very undervalued aspect of health is your mental health. But what if I told you we would have virtual AI companions for your mental health? Wouldn't that be pretty amazing? But these would be personalized. How, you may ask? These AI wearables would check your environment, your stress factors, what's making you feel stressed. Based on that, it's going to give you amazing data on how you can cool down and let all of that vent out. To conclude, personalized healthcare is changing the way that each one of us think today. With the advent of technology, it's been a pressing need for switching to one size fits all. But personalized healthcare is changing all of that, is going to revolutionize the patients of tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, let's join the journey of personalized healthcare. Thank you, and over to you.
Thank you, Sagar Mohan Asnani. Let's stay silent for a minute for the judges to sum up their marks. The next participant, Gaurav Gaisen, please be ready with the microphone. And also, the fifth participant, Hansel Biju Kuruvilla, please be ready.
Check, check. Check, check. Check, check. Imagine waking up to your smartwatch, gently vibrating, not to tell you the time, but to inform you that your body is showing an early sign of a flu, even before you felt the first symptom. Yes, we now stand at the threshold of a healthcare revolution, where the intersection of human potential and technological marvels is reshaping the very fabric of medicine. A very good evening, distinguished judges, esteemed guests, and fellow visionaries. Today, I stand before you to unveil a future where health is not just a goal, but a personalized journey guided by the marvels of innovation and the precision of science. Welcome to this technological era of personalized healthcare, where every heartbeat tells a story, every gene holds a secret, and where every individual receives care as unique as their DNA. Traditionally, medicine has always had a one-size-fits-all approach. You have a symptom, you get a standard treatment. But now, technology has shattered this paradigm. We now stand at the intersection of biology and technology, where your DNA acts as your personal health manual and where artificial intelligence becomes your 24/7 personal health assistant. This is not just progress, it's a quantum leap in healthcare delivery. Allow me now to bring about the pillars of personalized healthcare. Let's first start with the wearable wonders. Imagine having a personal health assistant. Imagine having a personal health assistant that never sleeps. This is what wearable technology has now become. These devices can track our heart rates, sleep cycles, and stress levels in real time, thereby triggering early medical interventions when required that can save countless amounts of lives. Now, let's dive into the very essence of what makes you, your DNA. The genomic revolution has unlocked a treasure trove of health insights. With gene sequencing technology becoming increasingly affordable, doctors can now identify diseases that you're predisposed to and suggest early preventive methods uniquely designed for you. This would be a game changer in managing disorders like sickle cell anemia, Klinefelter syndrome, Turner syndrome, Down syndrome, autoimmune diseases like diabetes, cancer, cardiovascular diseases, and the list goes on and on and on. And then there comes catgirl technology, the combination of advanced biosensors with the calming presence of a graceful, dignified companion is what makes this technology, providing us valuable insights into our stress levels and our emotional health. And lastly, AI, artificial intelligence, the health oracle. Artificial intelligence is not merely just a tool. It is a revolution, a transformative, a metamorphosis. AI processes vast amounts of data, offering personalized interventions while ensuring that human health providers are focused in delivering compassionate care. Thus, personalized healthcare combined with cutting-edge technology unlocks a future where every treatment is tailored, diseases are predicted, costs are reduced, recovery gets accelerated, and where every individual's unique biology is now a blueprint for a healthier and a longer life. However, with innovation also comes great accountability. As we embrace this technological revolution, we must address those certain crucial ethical questions. Who owns your health data? How secure is it? The future of personalized healthcare must balance innovation with accountability. It is up to us to ensure that this creation is ethical, inclusive, and secure. Picture a world where a 10-year-old boy grows up with technology that analyzes his health data daily, spots diseases before they arise, and ensures and suggests the right diet, exercise, and therapy needed to keep him thriving at 100. This is not any ordinary science fiction. This is the world we are building right now. In conclusion, personalized healthcare is not just about machines. It's about creating relationships, deepening trust, and empowering individuals to take charge of their own health with compassion and precision. The future of personalized healthcare is not just bright. It is deeply personal and profoundly human. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us embrace this technology responsibly. For what lies in our hands is the power to sculpt a more healthier, a more empowered humanity. One person, one algorithm, and one heartbeat at a time. And that concludes my speech. Thank you, and have a great day ahead.
Thank you, Gaurav. So now moving forward, the next contestant will be Hansel Biju Kurvilla, number 5. After Hansel will be Parina Chintan Dholakia, so she can get ready for the mic. I would welcome Hansel Biju Kurvilla. 1 minute silence for the judges to mark up the total.
Hello. Hello.
Let's give a round of applause to all the participants. Let's encourage them. So we have on stage Hansel Biju Kurvilla.
Picture this. You wake up one morning and your smartwatch already knows you have overslept, you've skipped breakfast, and you're running late. But then you get a lot of stress in your mind. And then your phone pings with a friendly message. Relax. Based on your heart rate, a friendly message, a glass of water, some deep breathing. And avoiding Susan from accounting will fix your day. Convenient? Yes. Necessary? Absolutely. Welcome to the era of personalized healthcare, where medicine is no longer just about curing diseases. No. It's about treating you and knowing you better than you know yourselves. And this isn't some distant future. It's happening right now, shaping our lives and healthcare system. Respected members of the jury, teachers, and my dear audience members, a very good evening to you all. Think about this. For centuries, healthcare has been reactive. You fall sick, you visit the doctor, and then you get treated. End of story. But personalized healthcare powered by technology, flips the script. With the marvels such as AI and big data, we are moving from reactive to proactive, predicting issues before they even arise. It's like having a doctor with X-ray vision, but instead of peering through bones, it shifts through terabytes of data to keep you in peak condition. Wearable devices such as Apple Watches and Fitbits have become our modern-day sidekicks. They track our steps, calories, and even irregular heartbeat patterns. But what is the real game changer? They're turning data into dialogue. Devices these days, they can share vital stats to your healthcare providers that enables real-time adjustments to your treatment plans. How much will that benefit the patient as well as society at large? Here's a statistic for you to chew on. Nearly 60% of all wearable users have said that they made healthier lifestyle choices because of the feedback their devices provided them. Suddenly, these devices have stopped becoming cool accessories, but instead valuable gadgets for the patients or any human. They enhance and they transform their living. They're accountability partners that do not judge when you have that extra slice of cake, but slightly nudges you to take the stairs afterward. But let's not get carried away. While technology is dazzling, it's meant to enhance and not replace the human touch. No technological advancements or no algorithms, no matter how advanced it is, can replicate the empathy that a doctor has when he holds your hand during a difficult diagnosis, guiding you through uncertainty and lifting your spirit. This is where the magic lies, blending cutting-edge tech with timeless humanity. I believe that every healing touch, regardless of whether it came from a doctor's wisdom or a technological marvel, was ultimately rooted in God's grace. He has blessed us with tools such as human compassion and technology that helps us to fulfill our mission to one another. At its heart, personalized healthcare is about you. It's about crafting treatments that make your life better and your life a more happier life to live. Yet, as we all know, challenges always remain. Data privacy is critical. No one wants their health history to be sold to the highest bidder because he's the richest person over there. But what we must also consider is accessibility, which is very important, as we cannot afford a world where personalized care is the privilege of the wealthy and the poor just have to deal with it. Finally, ladies and gentlemen, I want to tell you all that when we innovate, we must innovate with integrity. We must understand the true essence of healthcare. We must understand the balance between human compassion, healthcare, and technology. As we shape this healthcare system, let us ensure that we all are one mind, and then we can ensure a very happy world. Thank you, and over to the MC.
Thank you, Hansel. So our next contestant will be Parina Chintan. We'll take a 1-minute silence for the judges to total up the marks. After Parina will be Adeline Susan Biju, can come backstage to get ready for the next performance.
Hello? 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 Hello?
So let's give a round of applause for Parina.
I hope I'm audible to everyone. Okay. It was a bright, sunny morning, and I go out for a run, when this large dog escapes from behind his fence, attacked me, and bit me right on the leg. I fell, sprained my wrist. And to make matters worse, I get to know that the dog wasn't up to date on his rabies shot. Okay, so off I go to a medical center. I sit there, waiting and waiting, and nothing beats waiting in a waiting room and thinking, did I just get rabies? Well, I've been to that hospital a couple of times, and I'd figured they'd have my information stored up, but they would still make me fill a form. But guess what? No, thanks to my CPR and my phone number, they were able to access everything they needed and gave me the most personalized and tailored treatment I could ever ask for. Honorable chief guest, respected doctors, teachers, students, and all distinguished guests, a very good evening to all. This is Parina Dhulakya, representing the Bahrain Indian School, and it's an honor to stand before such a distinguished audience to talk about something that is not only close to my heart, but it's also one of the most exciting developments in the world of healthcare. Growing up, my mom had a unique way of ensuring I followed her advices. Whenever I was being particularly stubborn, she'd pull out her ultimate threat. If you don't listen, I'll have the doctor give you an injection. Now, as a kid, that was terrifying. The mere mention of a needle was enough to make me reconsider my rebellious ways. But that was also a reminder on how healthcare used to be perceived, something to be feared of, then embraced. But thankfully, today we are moving towards a world where healthcare is more patient-friendly and personalized as well. Personalized healthcare is rapidly evolving, shifting towards precision medicine. Talking about, thanks to the Human Genome Project, we are now able to analyze vast amount of genomic data with incredible precision. In fact, a McKinsey report reveals that genomic data could improve cancer treatment by up to 50%. Well, speaking of advancements, I can't wait to introduce you to someone really special. Meet Lucy, a girl from 2040. Yes, you heard it right, from 2040, from the future. She is wearing socks that monitors her blood pressure and thermoregulating fibers that adjusts her body temperature to the environmental and the internal changes as well. Respected doctors, teachers, students, and guests, this is the future of healthcare. A future where we're not only eliminating diseases, but preventing them from re-emerging. And what's more exciting is the role of technology in drug discovery. AI can analyze vast amount of data, uncover new drug compounds, and predict their effects, paving way for a more personalized treatment. Now, as we see the technological revolution, we must rethink about our healthcare system and more broadly, our education system. What if we could include robotics as a compulsory subject in school? Now, this isn't just about building more engineers, it's about empowering the young generation to build more robots and technologies that could positively impact the healthcare sector. In fact, a recent report from the Bahrain Interior Minister introduced the launch of air and sea ambulances. Well, with great innovation comes great responsibility. Personalized healthcare has incredible potential, but it does raise concerns about fairness. Many people still don't have access to latest technologies and the most latest internet. This could raise questions about the healthcare disparities. However, we could look into partnerships between the public and private sectors. Companies like Tempness and 23andMe could collaborate along with the global telemedicine that could make healthcare more affordable and widely available. And lastly, to sum it up, I would put it this way. The best way to predict the future is to create it with each patient in mind. Thank you so much and have a great day.
Thank you, Parina. The next contestant will be Adeline Susan. 1 minute silence for the judges to sum up. After Adeline, Manar Imad. So we have our next contestant, Adeline Susan Biju. Let's give a round of applause.
Just close your eyes for a moment and imagine this. Your healthcare is not about treating your illnesses, it's about preventing them. A world where your doctor doesn't really know you, but truly wants to understand you. That is not a dream. It is happening right now. Respected judges, esteemed contestants, honorable judges, and my dear peers, a very good evening to one and all present here. Every day, healthcare professionals dedicate their lives for others, carrying an immense burden with courage and compassion. Now imagine a world if technology could loosen up that load by creating a device or a healthcare system that enables them to carry some of that stress, creating a compassionate world care. That is the future and the promise of personalized healthcare in the era of technology. Our body generates data every second. Every step, every heartbeat, and every breath creates and generates a new data. Now, advances in wearable technology and digital health trackers helps us to capture these new patterns of life and enable us to use them with technology. Now, what was once seemed impossible is now made a reality. A smartwatch today can detect irregular heart rhythms and even warn you about an impendable stroke. But data alone is just the beginning. What can be achieved into the 21st century is just impeccable. And that is the transformative power of technology in this era. Now, hospitals, for instance, the King Hamad American Mission Hospital can prove to you and are leading this revolution. By personalized healthcare and showing us that revolution can create big changes, they show you that we can achieve the 3 A's: accuracy, adaptability, and accessibility. Now, for instance, many hospitals in the 21st century are creating this new database. And as you know, this hospital contains a lot of ages of work. And this proves us that technology is just a mere concept in front of such a big hospital. And that is what the transformative power of healthcare can do to us. Now, ultimately, healthcare is about the people. It's about ensuring that no one gets left behind, no matter how small or no matter how individual a person can be. As you know the famous quote of Superman, with great power comes great responsibility. Data security and ensuring about databases is very critical and important in today's healthcare. By asking questions like who controls this sensitive information, who has the ability to understand and cater these questions, this is very critical in the 21st century that we are living in. So judges, guests, and my healthcare enthusiast, it is very important to know what healthcare and what healthcare's transformative power can do for us. And we should know that advances in technology and advances in technology can change our lives ultimately. Just to let you know that maybe in the future consultation room, you might see a doctor sitting with a robot. But don't worry, it's only there to make your experience a personal one. So next time the robot is sitting in a corner of a chair, maybe sipping on tea or listening to classic Bollywood hits in the background, it's not there for free time. It's there to give you personalized and perfect and pleasant treatment. So next time you go into a room, don't be afraid. Maybe take a cup of coffee and sit with a robot and get your personalized healthcare. So let me conclude my speech by saying that healthcare is truly transformed for you. And make sure that you use your utensils and make this transformation and this revolution a more fruitful one. Thank you, and this is me, MED-ATHLON, signing off. Back to the Master of Ceremonies.
Thank you, Adeline. The next speaker is participant number 8, Manar Imad. Please be ready with the microphone. And also the next speaker, contestant number 9, also please be ready. Let's give a minute for the judges to sum up their marks.
Testing, testing. Mic test, mic test. Imagine walking into a world where healthcare isn't just a service, but an extension of you, your genetics, your history, your fears, and your aspirations. A world where technology doesn't replace the human touch, but amplifies it, carrying a care of a system that truly cares for everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, I, Manar Imad, stand here today on the stage of on the King Hamad American Mission Hospital to explore personalized healthcare in the era of technology, where innovation meets empathy to redefine what it means to care. We are standing at the crossroads of a new era of healthcare, care that sees far beyond the systems. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever felt like just another number in the clinic? I have. Over the years, I've realized that while medical advancements are remarkable, what truly makes a difference is human care. What if I told you that that future isn't far away? Your healthcare journey begins in your DNA, a test revealing your genetic risks. Your treatment tailored precisely to your body, your environment, and your lifestyle. No trial errors and prescriptions, just precision. And ladies and gentlemen, this isn't science fiction. It's happening now. We have an example in Bahrain itself. A patient battling chronic migraines. Years of generic treatments failed her. But with the help of genetic testing and AI analysis, doctors discovered a rare enzyme deficiency. A tailored treatment that was personalized to her necessities changed her life. In fact, studies prove that 60% of personalized care within patients have had better outcomes than standard treatments. But personalized healthcare isn't just about physical health. Mental health is just as crucial. Anxiety, stress, depression play a significant role on our well-being. Imagine a treatment tailored just to you, where healthcare adapts to you. Your doctor doesn't just know your medical history, but your preferences, your fears, and even your dreams. Technologies like these could be the lifeline that we need. This is the promise of personalized healthcare, one that treats the mind and body as one, discovering and understanding the patient beyond their physical conditions. However, there is an inevitable challenge: privacy. We must protect and secure sensitive health data. But how can we ensure a patient's information is secured in a world where data drives so much innovation? The answer lies in trust. Governments, healthcare providers, and tech companies must work together, because without trust, even the most advanced technologies will fail. But what happens if AI systems do access our health records and data? The threat is severe. Imagine your personalized data being misused and exposed. Doesn't that sound daunting? But don't worry. With trust and transparency, it will be in the right hand. Ladies and gentlemen, personalized healthcare in the era of technology isn't just about devices and breakthroughs. Before, 70% of doctors took 70% of their times just to diagnose a patient, whether mental or physical, and 30% to make a decision. Whereas now, with the help of technology, 70% of doctors dedicate their time to humanity. Because after all, isn't the human touch what keeps us as fit as a fiddle? So together, let us embrace a future, not with fear, but with innovation and empathy. As a personalized healthcare doesn't only focus on disease, but caring for the patient. Thank you.
Thank you, Manar. The next speaker is participant number 9, that is Ghania Rashid. Let's all stay silent for 3 minutes while the judges sum up their marks.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
We'll have a brief break. Can I request all the judges to go for a rebriefing, please? All the speech judges. Speech judges, we are going to have a rebriefing. We have 2-minute break. All the speech judges. Yeah. There is a slight change in the program. One of the teams for the quiz is getting delayed. Traffic. It seems a lot of events are happening. So we don't feel it's fair for us to go with the quiz at this time. So a little change in the plan. We'll have the MED-Zap and the short film screening now after the speech, because we feel that we should let the 6th team come in. After all, they've participated in the preliminaries. Things are not in their hands, so we are trying to give them a time. They have promised us they'll be in time. So if you look at the sequence of events, after the speech contest is over, we'll be running the short films. MED-Zap teams, get your act ready. We'll be having all the teams, 3 teams performing, and then last we'll go for the quiz.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Ghania Rashid and welcome her on the stage. Put your hands together for her.
Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. Imagine this in today's world. Humpty does not wait for the king's horses or the king's men. Instead, he's rushed to a hospital where doctors, nurses, state-of-art medicines combine forces to fix him. Tomorrow, I doubt if he'll even touch the ground. AI would predict the fall and nanotechnology might just fix him midair. Good evening, one and all. Today, I stand here in front of you all to share my reflections on the profound journey and a very bright future ahead of healthcare and healing. Today, we are already healing better than ever before, and tomorrow, we will redefine what's even possible. This, to me, isn't just a nursery rhyme anymore. It's a mirror which showcases how far healthcare has come. First of all, let's talk about the healing of today, which, by the way, is years in making. Healthcare today has shown us miracles. The global life expectancy has said to be risen to 73 years, which is astonishingly high compared to just 48 years ago. According to the World Health Organization, deadly diseases like smallpox have now been eradicated from the face of Earth. That is the biggest achievement of public health since the 20th century. But now, when I see the future, I see a world where diseases are cured even before the symptoms appear. This isn't just fascination, I am seeing it come into reality. Artificial intelligence can predict heart attacks up to 90% accuracy, let alone that 3D printing is my biggest problem. Today, over 17 people die every single day in the United States alone because of a lack of organ transplantation. This, according to the National Institute of Health, has reached crisis level. By 2030, hopefully, using 3D printing, we could bring this number significantly down, saving millions and millions of people. But you know what my problem is? When we talk about healthcare, we often focus on the shiny stuff, robotic surgeries, genome editing, and AI. But is this what true healthcare is? No. It's the doctors, it's the nurses, it's the paramedics. These people are the true backbone of healthcare. Especially during the pandemic, we saw these people worked endlessly, often with no breaks. The International Council of Nurses, ICN, states that over 100,000 nurses lost their life battling COVID-19. This shows us their dedication to their profession. They did not just heal, ladies and gentlemen, they sparked a flame of hope in the patients. Now, I agree, technology dazzles, but it's the human touch which surely heals. Now, you know, a study I came across, according to the National Institute of Health, which was very interesting for me. Patients who felt emotionally connected to their medical staff had a 22% better recovery rate compared to any other patient. Okay, a machine can stitch wounds, but only a nurse's compassion can truly mend the patient's spirit. Now, today, when I have a platform, I want to address a very important issue in the healthcare system of today, which I want to fix in the healthcare of tomorrow: mental health. Every year, we lose 700,000 people to suicide. 75% of these people are the ones who had mental disorders, but they received little to no treatment. These statistics, by the way, are not made up. They are true statistics from the World Health Organization. Mahatma Gandhi once said that it is your health which is your true wealth, not pieces of gold or silver. I want the healthcare system of tomorrow to prioritize mind just as much as the body. In conclusion, ladies and gentlemen, the future of healthcare lies not in technology, but in us, the dreamers, the innovators, and the healers. Nelson Mandela once said that it always seems impossible until it's done. So let's together create a future where every person, even Humpty Dumpty, no matter their fault, gets the treatment they actually deserve, where healing is as guaranteed as hope. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Ghania Rashid. Let's wait for 3 minutes for the judges to sum up their marks. Check.
Hello, check, check, check.
Check. Check. What an incredible evening, ladies and gentlemen. It was amazing. All the speakers were amazing. And Shirin, what an amazing talents we have around us, isn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Actually, I was standing there and remembering my old school days. I really want to turn the wheel back and go to my school days and enjoy. Let's give a big round of applause to all the participants for all the talents and the hard works which they have done. It's really incredible. So, how are you all? Sitting for a long time. Are you all okay?
Okay.
No sound.
How's the energy?
Are you all okay? I think some energy is needed. You guys need some energy?
Okay.
Okay. What we used to do in the school when we were small, our teacher used to do some drill, right? Are you all ready for that?
Okay, on that note, let's do this. When I raise my hand, you all have to say AMH. And when Shirin raises her hand, you all have to say MED-ATHLON. And when we both of us raise our hands, then you all have to say 2024. Is it clear? Bit louder, we'll see, okay? I am this side, Shirin is going to be that side. And when we raise our both hands, you all have to say 2024. Is it clear? Okay, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. This side, come on. Okay. And together.
So let's all say together once again.
AMH MED-ATHLON 2024.
Okay, so Dr. Babu, please.
Thank you, Sharon and Asha. Hope you're all having a nice time. Sure, you're having a nice time? Thank you. You see, MED-ATHLON consisted of 5 items, 5 events basically, which was the speech competition, the debate for teachers, an interactive quiz competition, then MED-ZAP, that is to give a theme and ask the children to enact, as well as short movies. We received around 22 short movies, of which 5 were shortlisted. And those 5 will be now screened for you. It's 3 minutes each. We'll screen it. The results will be announced later along with the award ceremony. But the 5 movies will be screened right now, followed by MED-ZAP, and then we have the quiz. Okay? So ready for the screening, Saji? Movie number 1, please.
Personal health assistant and friendly companion. Track health, get advice, and find support anytime.
Hi, I'm your personal healthcare companion and friend. How can I help you?
I really need your help.
Please describe your difficulties so I can diagnose them.
I feel really miserable. These past few days have been really hard now.
Please be more specific, sir.
My heart feels heavy. I don't feel very good.
Internal scanning in progress. Please do not move. Internal scanning in progress. Please do not move. No issues detected. You are perfectly fine.
But like, if I'm healthy, why do I feel like I'm being dragged through hell every single second?
I cannot understand your problems exactly, sir. You are perfectly fine and healthy. If my performance has not met your expectations, please contact customer support through our website. Hi, I'm your personal healthcare companion friend. How can I help you? Hi.
That was movie number 1, Shinka. Ready for movie number 2?
Contacting emergency drone.
Warning, cardiac event detected. Initiating emergency response.
Miss Anna, you're experiencing a cardiac arrest. Your treatment will be administered. Your condition is stabilized. A transport car will arrive shortly to take you to the wellness center.
Did you all finish your music therapy?
Yes.
What happened to you? I had a heart attack. The drones brought me here.
A heart attack. That sounds scary.
Well, it used to be scary, but now medicine has advanced so much.
Did you ever have to go to, what's it called, a hospital?
Yeah, we used to have hospitals and also something called ambulances.
Ambulances? What's that?
There used to be those big vans who used to take sick people to hospitals. But sometimes they weren't fast enough. John, what happened? John! Hospital? My husband fainted. I don't know what happened. Can we have an ambulance? Please, make it quick. On. John, look here.
We tried our level best. Team sorry. Taking our bottom.
Back then, they didn't have health-sync watches or drones, and sometimes help came too late. That's how I lost my husband.
But now they can save everyone, right?
Yeah, now nobody has to wait.
Hope you guys are having a good time.
Yes, doctor.
Miss Anna, it's time for your music therapy.
Bye.
Bye.
In the future, we envision a world where healing is accessible to all. Wellness centers will replace hospitals, providing compassionate care that prioritizes emotional well-being.
That was movie number 2, titled Steps of Hope. Movie number 3, please.
Hi man, how you feeling?
I'm not too sure. How much time do I have left?
We're estimating 2 to 3 weeks.
That was movie number 3, The Healing Code. Movie number 4, please.
I wanted to live, to do so much, but destiny failed me. No, Fatima, don't say that. I promise we'll find a way and get through this together. How, Aisha? You think I can afford it?
Life is like a fragile crossroad Sometimes the fight is more than what we can bear. But was it actually Fatima's destiny? No. It's time to consider those helpless human beings who cannot afford their health and well-being.
That is why we have come up with a policy called Universal Healthcare Act, which covers 80% of hospital expenses for people below an average income who suffer from such chronic diseases. This act also includes free routine checkup for the entire family once a month.
I don't think I can afford such an expensive treatment.
Don't worry, Sakshi. We'll find a way.
Hi, I'm your Dr. Aisha. I have good news for you.
Good news. I can't afford another round of treatment.
You don't have to worry about that. The new policy, the Universal Healthcare Act, will cover 80% of your expense.
Are you serious? Can I afford another round of treatment?
Yes! You know, you remind me of someone I love the most.
Yeah? But who?
That was movie number 4, Crossroad. So now we are going, before we show movie number 5, can we request the New Indian School to kindly come backstage to get ready for the MED-SAP? New Indian School. Okay. Shall we proceed with the movie number 5? Okay, ready for screening, movie number 5.
Sarah, a young, aspiring and innovative doctor. She is particular on the best treatments for her patients. She has just completed her 3-hour surgery.
Is my schedule clear for the day?
Hello? An emergency for Dr. Sarah? Okay. You have an emergency now, doctor.
Okay, I'll look into it. Thank God the patient's okay.
What's a Swift Pod? Swift Pod is a new AI technology. It scans a patient then and there, provides a quick results, doctors can analyze it, and treats a patient right away. It's in not life, you know. Oh, the Swift Pod is really great. It is. Now an appointment with a patient, so you feel free to ask anything you want, okay? Why don't you take a tour of the hospital? Thank you.
What happened?
What can I say? Due to some malfunctioning of their AI code, the bot gave overdose medicine to my brother, which caused stillness in his body. But thanks to the human doctor who saved my brother's life, a real human doctor can never be replaced by any AI bot.
That's a relief to hear.
Yeah. Anyways, he has a session right now. So.
AI has a positive and a negative impact on society.
Can we have the lights on, please? Dear audience, these were 5 of the shortlisted movies. We had received 22 movies, and these were judged by a panel of professional judges outside the campus, cinematographers, film producers and all. The judgment was done, the results are ready, but to keep the suspense, we will announce it at the award ceremony. We want audience also here, that's it. So these 5 are the top 5. Who gets first, who gets second, who gets the third? You will know within a couple of hours. The result which was announced earlier was the MED-SAP competition, where we had given 5 themes and asked participants to present this as a small skit to the crowd. Every team performed in a wonderful way, and the judges had a tough time to decide the winners. But that list was announced last night, and I'm sure the coordinators know. The first prize for MED-SAP, MED-ATHLON 2024, was the New Indian School. They are now here to perform for you. New Indian School, you can start off preparing. Request Pakistan School to kindly come backstage for their performance.
Hello. Yeah.
Hello. 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 Hello.
Good evening to one and all present over here. We, the students of the New Indian School, are presenting our take on the topic, social reality of aging. So sit back and enjoy.
Good evening. I, Anamika, welcome you to the first anniversary of the Heaven Old Age Home. Now, I call upon Mrs. Elizabeth Sebastian, newly elected trust member, reputed teacher, and a motivational speaker of her time to speak a few words.
Hi everyone. I know all of you are here, present with different experiences and different emotions. But let me tell you something. It is important to have a twinkle in your wrinkle. Now let me tell you how I am keeping a twinkle in my wrinkle.
Adi? Adi!
Oh my god, Mom, what?
Adi, I want to comment on this post. How do
Mom, I've told you so many. You know what? Never mind, I'll do it myself.
Anyway, how are your preparations to go to UK?
Mom, it'll all be ready in a week or so. You don't have to know much about it. I'll handle myself.
It's been 2 years since you came and met me. Now you don't even choose to speak to me. Did you forget who I am, Adi?
Hi, teacher.
Do you remember us? I am Sarah.
I'm Anamika. You taught us in grade 12, and your motivational speech really inspired each and every student in the class.
Oh, yeah. I'll see you kids later.
I think there's something off with her.
I think she didn't recognize us.
Shall we go check on her?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
Hello, Adi?
Mom, I'm in a meeting. Stop calling me. I've already sent the money into your bank account. Don't disturb me.
I'm disturbing you, Adi.
Teacher, what happened? Teacher, what happened?
My husband, he passed away. Ever since then, it's been me and my Adi in our own world. But now, he's in his own world. And it's just me, all alone, with no one to share my thoughts and feelings. It's just me. That's my life. When we grow old, we think it's time to rest, but it's not. You may have strengths within you, like I did, and my students helped me to overcome my weaknesses and become strong. We only have one life. Embrace it in the way you want it. And remember, growing old is mandatory, but growing up is within your hands. Thank you. Hello? Adi?
Amma, just look up.
Adi?
Sorry, Amma. I'm here. Thank you.
Thank you.
That was New Indian School, which won the first prize. A round of applause for them. The second position was won by the Indian School Bahrain. And the third position, there was a tie with New Millennium School and the Asian School. A round of applause for all these teams. And there was a judge's special mention for the Pakistan School. That's why. That's why they also come into it. Right now, before the next, we have got only 2 more MED-SAP presentations, but we will start the quiz now, right now. We are going to start the quiz. You want to say something?
Yeah, unfortunately, traffic seems to be a problem today. Too many events are happening. So we'll start with the quiz. Can I request all the quiz teams to go and take your lot of your seats, please? Yeah, quiz teams, please go to the registration counters.
It must not be strange to know that American mission of our ideas and understanding help us to do our best, be our peace and our strength today. Help us to learn, help us to have fun. But on behalf of the MED-ATHLON team, let me give a big round of applause to the coordinators.
Babu, as we inaugurate the 5th edition of MED-ATHLON, what came to my mind is, what is the hospital doing conducting quizzes and debates for schools? Right? That's a question which can come to any passerby who does not think.
And everybody take a deep breath. In, out. One more. In and out. And so one thing we do with our bodies when we're really nervous is we, as I said, we tense up, and that causes our
CEO. Thanks to Dr. Babu and Ram for doing a great job.
Very good. One team is not yet joined. A streak of 9 in a row, 5 in a row is almost MED-ATHLON. For the past year, congratulations and thank you so much. Now you can continue. Hope you all enjoyed it. Hope it was not too easy, too hard. We have tried our best to make it evenly possible. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, afterwards we are going to see 2 more performances of MED-Zap. And now we are going to start the most awaited and, everyone's favorite, that is quiz competition. And Shirin, over to you. Kindly please come forward and announce the participants.
I would like to take this opportunity to extend a warm welcome to our beloved and respected Dr. George Cherian and his beloved wife. Welcome, Doctor, to this event. Let's give a round of applause to the doctor. So we have 6 teams here today for the quiz. I'll just read out the names of the team. Asian School Bahrain, Indian School Bahrain, Bahrain Indian School, the New Indian School, Sacred Heart School, and the New Millennium School. If the schools have not registered, they can move to the registration counter to take the lot numbers. So everyone is clear with their lot numbers? So we can start the quiz. So I would like to take this opportunity to welcome Dr. Babu on the stage, to welcome our young, talented quiz master. Let's all give a round of applause for Dr. Babu and our quiz master, please.
Thank you very much. Once again, hearty welcome to Dr. George Cherian, Corporate CEO, and Madam Darlie George, and Dr. Deepak Abraham, our Chief of Medical Staff, who is also here. There are many others also. I'm not telling the names, as I said earlier, and may miss some people. Can I call upon team number 1 for the quiz to please come over? Team number 1, please. Give them a round of applause as they go into team number 1. Team number 2. An applause for team number 2 as well. Team number 3. Team number 4. Team number 5. Team number 6. A big round of applause for all the teams. Big round of applause. Thank you very much.
Everybody note, there's a change in the composition of the teams. Team number 2, British School, has withdrawn. So we have invited team number 7, Indian School 1, as the 6th participant today. And they came at a very short notice. A round of applause for them.
Is Anish ready? Now to introduce the quiz master, Mr. Anish Nirmalan, a very well-known quiz master on the island who has been a part of MED-ATHLON for the past 4 years, has now into his 5th year as quiz master for AMH MED-ATHLON 2024, where the topic is healthcare and healing today and tomorrow. Anish runs his own training institute as well, and he's well known in circles across Bahrain as a famous quiz master, an innovative one. Anish does this with the help of Mr. Ajay, who is again a supporter of MED-ATHLON over the past years. A big round of applause to Anish and Ajay as I introduce both of them. So now it's over to you, Anish. Go ahead. We haven't announced all the terms.
We'll start with a small introduction. Okay, first you start, then I will.
Okay, so my name is Natalia and I'm from the Sacred School. I study in the 8th standard. So it's a pleasure being here, a part of this very big event.
Hello everybody, I'm Melanie Sandra from grade 9 Sacred Heart School and I'm really excited and looking forward for the quiz.
Isaac. See, I remember your name.
Hello, I'm Ashik Bijwansani from Sacred Heart School from grade 10. Looking forward to have a great night.
Cool. Next team.
My name is Besley Skaripurin from NIS.
Did you hear his name? No.
Besley Skaripurin. It's hard to pronounce.
It's not about the pronunciation, darling. It's about the volume, I believe.
Besley Skaripurin.
Okay. Basil. Let's put it that way.
I'm Sai Bhadra from 12th grade from New Indian School.
Okay.
I'm Faiza from the New Indian School, and I'm excited for the quiz.
Next team.
Hi everyone, I'm Ramona Roy from NMS in 11th grade, and I hope to have a good time today.
I'm Krish Das from grade 11B, and I hope to have a good time today.
Hello everyone, my name is Avinash. I study in the 10th grade of NMS and I'm looking forward to learning a lot.
Hello everyone, I'm Daksh Chaudhary from Bahrain Indian School and I'm in grade 9 and I'm looking forward to this. Captain Adesh, handing over to you.
Thank you. Well, I'm excited this evening. I'd like to wish all the participants the very best and have a nice day.
Oh, very confident team.
Hello, my name is Pranav Bobby and I study in the 11th grade of Bahrain Indian School.
Hello, my name is Ashna. I'm studying in grade 12 and I'm representing the Asian school along with my teammates.
Good evening, sir. My name is Avinash Nabudri and I'm studying in grade 12 grade of Asian school. Yeah, excited for the quiz.
Good evening, sir. I'm Raksha from 12th grade and I'm eager to join this quiz today.
My name is Niranjan and I'm studying in the Indian school, 10th grade.
Hello, I am Alan B. Silvino. I study in 10th grade and I am thankful for being in this event.
I'm Durga Sumesh from grade 9 representing the Indian school.
Great. So we have Sacred Heart School. I think the only non-CBSE school in the group, right? And then we have New Indian School, New Millennium School, Bahrain Indian School, Asian School, and the Indian School, Bahrain. Let's start with a big round of applause. Don't worry, I will give you a chance to face the audience. I think you can face the audience right now, right? Now, introducing myself, my name is Anish Nirmalan. So I'm the quiz master of the day. First of all, let me thank American Mission Hospital Management, especially Dr. Babu Ramachandran and Dr. Ramakrishna, because, they're giving me this chance for the last 5 years, and this is the 5th time. So I'm proud to be here because they're not bored with me. I think that's the meaning, right? When they're calling for the 5th time, that means they're not bored at all. So anyways, like I always say, let's do it for the next 50 years also. Okay? So I'm basically a teacher. I run a coaching center. I'm a center manager of Braincraft EduSteps. We are into training, so I love to interact with the kids because that's a part of my job also. So without wasting time, because Dr. Ramakrishna already started looking at the watch, because he told me like 7 Anish, 1 hour 15 minutes, and I told him, no, I need 90 minutes because I have to finish 110 slides. So without wasting time, let's go to the first round. So we'll be starting with Prince, will be starting from Sacred Heart School, this side. Let's give them the first chance because, like I said, they are the only non-CBSE school in the group. So first round is medical milestones. So let me say the rule. You will have clues. So depending on the clue, if you can answer it from the first clue, you will be getting 50 points. One of the teachers here was asking me, are you going to go with that pounds round with 50, 100, 200 and all? I said, of course, yes. Because, it's very important to take risk, but take it wisely. And Prince, let's give them, you have the stopwatch with you, right? So let's give them 10 seconds for each clue. After the 10 seconds, then we will go to the second clue. I think my friend Mr. Ajay Nair is also clear about it. We'll go to the second clue after that. So let's move to the first round. So it's a bounce round. So if you have the answer, please raise your hand. Don't tell the answer. We are giving chance to other teams also. You can write the name, answer in the paper, but listen carefully. If it's 50, you will get 100 points. But if it's wrong, you will get minus 50. Okay? So take risk wisely. Yes? Direct to a team, there is no negative. But you will lose the chance if you say the answer. You can't, if you have the answer, you can wait after the first clue. You can write it there. Okay? So are you ready? So let's move to question number 1. First clue. Identify the process. That's not the clue. Clue is coming. So you have to identify a process. Your first clue is there. Louis Joy Brown, July 1978, Dr. Kershaw's Cottage Hospital, England. Louis Brown. Dr. Kershaw's, you have the answer in the first clue. Okay, write it. Shh. Just show it, okay? Don't show it to others. Okay, they have an answer right there. Let's see whether it's correct or wrong, whether they will get plus 100 or minus 50. You don't have another chance now. Okay? Second clue. Robert Edwards, now 40 points for this. Okay? Robert Edwards received the Nobel Prize in Physiology for developing this process in 2010. That means the process was not developed in 2010. He got the Nobel Prize in 2010. Nope. No bounces. Do you have an answer? Nope. Third clue. This process is usually performed in petri dishes, which are wider and shallower and often used to cultivate cultures. I think it's a good clue. You have the answer. 25 points. So you will get 50 or minus 25. Okay? Going for it? Scaring them actually. You're going for it? Sure. Okay. This is your answer. Okay. Are you going for it? From next question, if you're raising your hand, I will take it as a pounce. Okay, I'm giving that chance to you. Going for it. Okay, show it. Any other? Try. They'll be getting 50 points. No? Sure. Okay, Sacred Heart School, you can go for your answer. I mean, no negatives for you. You can say whatever you want. You can say Dilwale Dulhaniya Le Jayenge. It's fine. Nothing will happen. Okay, time up. You have an answer? As someone should say, right? Like, no, you do it. No, you do it. Say it in the mic. Brown's process. Wow, nice guess. So, before showing the answer, I'll tell you the points. Prince, let's give Bahrain Indian School 100 points. The first clue, they gave the correct answer. New Millennium School, you said the answer in the third clue, minus 25. And New Indian School, minus 25. Their answer was tissue culture. Why tissue culture? There was a cultivating culture there, right? But audience, do you know the answer? Answer is in vitro fertilization, which is IVF. Good answer. So one more big round of applause for Bahrain Indian School. They took a beautiful risk to start with. Continue the good work. Let's move to, don't worry, you have more questions. So many questions. Second question to New Indian School. Prince, I think you are okay with the scores, right? Fine. Second question. Identify the test. You have to identify the name of a test. Of course, it's related to healthcare and healing, so medical. Okay? First clue. X. So you have to find X. It's a commonly used analytical biochemistry assay first described by Eva Engvall and Peter Perlman in 1971. You're going for it. Aha. Don't show. Keep it safe. Yes. Okay, they gave the answer. Any other pounces? That's your question. If you get the answer, just raise the hand, okay? And write the answer. Okay, let's move to the second clue. Yes. It has been used as a diagnostic tool in medicine, plant pathology, and biotechnology, as well as a quality control check in various industries. People might not be aware about this thing. When they hear the name of the test, they will be asking, like, really? Nope. No guesses. Randomly guess a test name. No. Okay, let's move to the third clue. It's known to us as a 5-letter acronym, which is a diagnostic test. Asian school people are a little happy, but they are not, they're scared to laugh. They're scared to smile. They're almost like, 5-letter, yeah, we also gave a 5-letter acronym. Let's see whether it's correct or not. Are you confident? You're confident? Then smile now. Ah, that's it. Any answers? 5-letter acronym. I think many of the people in the audience already know the answer. Okay, New Indian School, your turn. You don't have an answer? ELISA test is the correct answer. I mean, enzyme-linked immunosorbent assay. That is ELISA. Normally, we hear this test name in connection to AIDS, acquired immunodeficiency syndrome. But you might not be aware about the other areas where this test is being used. If I was using the word AIDS, that would have been a direct clue. So let's give Asian School 100 points this time. Good one. So you prepared well. Let's move to question number 3. Again, I'm a math teacher, so I love X, the unknown X. Let's go to the first clue. It's for New Millennium. There is a legend that X's daughter was transformed into a 100-foot-long dragon by the goddess Diana and is the lady of the manor of an old castle. to identify this person X. I loved that expression. You know, a teacher, she was looking at the clue and like, let God save them, kind of expression. Huh? Which school are you from? Him. Okay. No, didn't hear about this legend. Chalo, second clue. High performance computing for robot assisted surgery is a project named after X. Can you guess the name? The name is right there. You have to identify it from high performance computing for robot assisted surgery. There might be a small spell error. I mean, I didn't make that error actually. But again, yes, if you watch it carefully, you will get that name. Let's move to third clue. X treated patients with fever by starving them out, believing that starving the fever was a way to neutralize the disease. He may therefore have been the originator of the idea, feed a cold, starve a fever. Feed a cold, but I am against it. I want to eat. If I am feverish, I will eat. Feed a cold, starve a fever. Oh, no one got the answer yet. After closely watching that also, you didn't get the answer? Sure. Okay, NMS, your turn.
Diana.
Diana? You mean Princess Diana? Doctors will be shocked to hear that name because you always take the oath. Yes, sir. Answer is, see, high, H-I, P, not two P's. Actually, two P's are there in Hippocrates, if I'm not wrong. O, C, R-A-T-E-S. The name was right there on the slide, right? So sometimes you have to omit and read things. So you will get the answer. So 50 points for the quizmaster. No, but I was expecting someone to tell this answer. Anyways, fourth question for Bahrain Indian School. Identify the organization. Okay? First clue. William Worrell settled his family in Rochester in 1864 and opened a sole proprietorship medical practice that evolved under his sons, Will and Charlie. Dr. George is sitting there because he already knows the answer because most of the people, the employees of American Mission Hospital should know this answer. And is that a clue? No. Okay. Okay, don't show it to anyone. First clue they answered. Am I correct, Dr. Babu? Dr. Babu is not there? Okay, he was somewhere there. Sorry. I'm correct. No, AMH people will answer this question pretty easily. That's a clue. AMH staffs will be answering it pretty easily because they will be knowing about it for sure. Second clue. This has been ranked number 1 in the United States for 7 consecutive years in US News and World Report's Best Hospitals Honor Roll. Okay. You should answer this actually. I was wondering why you are not answering. I'll tell you the reason later. Okay. You have an answer? Yeah, direct question. Okay, do you have an answer right now? Because it's a 40-pointer. So you'll be getting 40 points if you write it now. No negative, but you will lose the chance. 40 or 25? You should decide. No. Okay, let's move to the third clue. Huh? Shh. Sorry, third clue. I gave you time, 10 seconds. They employ over 7,300 physicians, scientists, and another 66,000 administrative and allied health staff. Have an answer? Okay. Okay. Going for it? Sacred Heart? No? You're going for it. Of course, you should. Okay. And what about you? ISB? No. So you gave the answer in the second clue. You also want to go for it. Pen is not working. Okay. Please. Okay. You want to write? Are you going for it? Ah, okay. That was my first question. Okay, I saw your answer. Fine. So, let's give minus 25 to Sacred Heart. They said Mason Memorial. It was a good guess because it was AMH's old name. They started as Mason Memorial Hospital because I think it was the financial thing, right? They were supporting. New Indian School is getting 50 points. New Millennium is going to get 100 points. Bahrain Indian School is going to get 25 points. Because you missed it in a jiffy, like, fraction of second you lost it. Otherwise you would have got 40 points. Asian School is going to get 80 points. And you should have guessed it because there was a question related to this in the preliminary round. When I said there is a direct connection with AMH, what is the answer? Answer is Mayo Clinic because AMH has a tie-up with Mayo, which is one of the biggest in the United States of America. So it was a good question. Most of them scored. Don't worry, you have more questions to come. Shall we move to the Asian School direct question? Question number 5. Identify the disease. First clue. The first outbreaks of this disease occurred in the Windward Islands of the Caribbean in Barbados in 1647 and Guadeloupe in 1648. No. Yes. No? Going for it? Guess a name and get 100 points. I won't talk about minus 50. Like a share broker. We won't talk about risks. No. Sure. Okay. Second clue. It's caused by an arbovirus, a virus transmitted by vectors such as mosquitoes, ticks, or other arthropods, transmitted to humans by the bites of infected Aedes and Haemococcus mosquitoes. Oh, so much information in one point. Going for 3, my God. Let's see whether we can give them it. No, it's a direct question. Okay. This is your answer. Okay, what about you? Okay. Okay. So you can't answer it again, okay? Now moving to the third clue. Third clue. Polymerase chain reaction testing in blood can sometimes detect the virus in the early stages of the disease. Norris, happy with 100 points. Both kush hai. 100 hai. Let's see. No. So they already gave the answer. Direct question. Time up. Audience. Can guess. Who said that? Are you a doctor? Let's check. I think a chocolate should be given to this person. I think Dr. Krishna is ready with the chocolates. Which school? New Indian. We'll give it to you. You can give it to them. Don't worry. May I know your name, sir? Oh, okay. I saw you only in photos. Yeah. He's the chairman of New Indian School. Jan Thomas. Good answer. Wonderful answer. Okay, so I can't give your school the points, but yes, Bahrain Indian School is getting How much? Minus 40. Minus 40, 0 points because it's a direct question. Minus 40. Because they went for malaria and dengue. I won't blame them because there was that mosquito thing which made them, think about malaria and dengue. But yeah, wait. Sometimes wait, okay? Let's move to the last question of this round for ISB. Prince, points are clear, right? Identify the antibiotic. It's a very easy question. Be ready to get your 100 points. First clue. This was first isolated on October 19, 1943 by Albert Schatz, a PhD student in the laboratory of Selman Abraham Waxman at Rutgers University in a research project funded by Merck and Co. This question is like in the first year. If I'm not wrong, the topic was antibiotics. And asked a question related to the same antibiotic, but it was asked in a different way. So it's like the 5th year celebration of antibiotic in AMH MED-ATHLON. No answers? Selman, Abraham, Waxman. No. Okay, let's move to the second question. Clue. In 1952, Waxman was the recipient of the Nobel Prize in Physiology or Medicine in recognition for his discovery of this, the first antibiotic active against tuberculosis, TB. Going for it. Good. Asian school went for it. Let's see whether they will get minus 40 or plus 80. Third clue. Third clue. The World Health Organization classifies it as critically important for human medicine. Very important. You're going for it. Good. Okay. So Indian school and Asian school went for it. Indian school in the third clue, Asian school in the second clue. Any others? No. Audience? Yes, it is. Please show the answer slide. Streptomycin. Asian school is getting 80 points. And Indian school is going to get 25 points. Good answer. It's streptomycin. A very common antibiotic. I think most of you are aware about the medicine, right? And one last audience question. By that time, Prince, you can tabulate the score. Identify the doctor. First clue. Gifted Hands is a biographical television drama film based on the autobiography of a neurosurgeon and later politician. Huh? I'm stumped. In the first clue, it's over. Show the other clues and let's see the answer. He operates on a 4-year-old girl who convulses 100 times a day, performing a rare procedure, a hemispherectomy, in which he removes half the brain. And the last clue was 22 hours into the procedure, doctor. Oh my God, the answer was there. Thank you so much. By the way, I think that was an editing error. You saved me. What's your name, sir? Ab Bhagwan hai. Thank you. So answer is Dr. Ben Carson. So that's the end of the first round. Prince, ready with the scores? Just to check the scorecard. ASB, 260 points. BIS, 115 points. 115 or 120? What's your point? Is it 115? Sure. Yeah. 80 at. How is 115? Minus 40, or you got a minus 40. Okay. Sorry, yeah. But why I was confused was 125 and minus 40. Should be 85, right? Should be 85. Yeah. No, you can do it. I mean, he was good. Keep a calculator. It's fine. NMS, 75 points. NIS, 25. SHS, Sacred Hearts, minus 25. ISB, minus 15. The only correction is there in the BIS thing. It's 85. Yeah. So that's the end of the first round. Are you all happy? Not at all happy. Don't worry. You can be happy because second round is a very easy round. One of my favorite rounds. I always put it in every AMH, the MED-ATHLON round, I put this round. It's called a word-amend round. Basically, you have to find out a medical term, but clues will be very easy. And I give the clue like, see, the question will be like this. For example, if the word is grape, I always say this clue. Became a cliche now. I can just say like it's a 5-letter word. So I'll be giving only 3 clues. So maybe one clue might be like, say, 4, 5, 3 is a vegetable. P, P-E-A, right? 3, 4, 5 is an animal. It's ape. Or maybe pear is also there. So I can say, like say, 4, 5, 3, 2 is a fruit. Pear is a fruit, right? So I'll be giving clues like this. So you can just fill in and find out the word. If you're saying some other word also, it's fine. But yes, here there is one problem. It should be a medical related word. Okay? You can't say random words. Shall we go to the first question? We'll start from IS. Yep. Pounds. Of course. Of course. I'm running a coaching center. Especially we give training for JEE and NEET. So negative points are a part and parcel of it. It's not like CBSE here. It's little, decisions are very important. So let's move to, this question is for Indian school. Yeah, marks will be like 50, 30, 20. First clue, if you can answer 50. Second clue, 30. Third clue, 20. And if it's a pounds, let's double it or let's lose it. Okay. So it's not the first clue. It's a first point, please. Identify the 10-letter word. So you can put 10 blanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just put 10 blanks. And I'll be giving the first clue. Are you ready? 10 blanks done? Okay. Your first clue is 1256 is the name of a king. This king, for just one story, he was very famous. Because he was playing with some musical instrument at a very vulnerable point of time. His name was used by so many people like, don't be like him. Don't do this. While a problem is there. While a problem is there. No, I don't want the clues answer. I want the full word. Okay? If you got the answer for the clue, keep it safe. All of you got the name of the king? You didn't get? After this? No? No. Okay. Second clue. Greek word for 34612 means voice or sound. It's a very common word, which is English, which we use in the English language. But the Greek way, if you would say it, and it's a word that is related to voice or sound. It's a word that has direct connection with voice, sound. No? Not going for it? No risk? 60 points. 60. No. Got the name of the king? Okay. Let's move to the third clue. 7698 means, very easy. Means a simple or small design adopted by an organization for its products. That's a very easy clue. Don't say the answer. No. Wait. Your kids are waiting here. Let them say it. I think if you get the first and last clue, you can say this answer. You got the answer? Okay, that's a pounce. No, that's the direct one. Shh. Okay. ISB gave an answer. Others? You're not going for it? It was ISB's direct question. So no answers. I think they don't have the paper and pen with them, but I think they got the answer there, right? I think their turn is over. They showed me the answer. Yes? It's phone. Nephrology. It's neuro, phone, and logo. They said neurology. It was very close, but I'm sorry. The answer is nephrology, because the second clue comes from there, phone. Phone means voice or sound in Greek. Let's move to second question for Asian school. First clue, not first clue. Identify the 9-letter word. It's a 9-letter word, okay? First clue. 6945 is an American conglomerate company based in Menlo Park, California. Menlo Park. I think many people know that company right now, because that company's name, when they hear Menlo Park, yes. It turned out like a general knowledge trivia, right? Yeah, that's the fun part of this round. You don't need to have medical knowledge, but with general knowledge you can survive. Menlo Park, 4-letter company name. Second clue. 378 is a trigonometric function. Yeah, maths teachers. The problem is there are 5 trigonometric functions with 3 letters. Sin, sine, cos, tan, sec, cot. It's up to you. I think cosec is safe, right? Yeah. No? First clue, should I give an extra clue for them? Yeah. Menlo Park, California. What audience? Yes? Okay. Zuckerberg. My friend Mark. Please, no. All of you know Mr. Mark. I used to call him Mark. I'm sorry, People call him Zuckerberg. I think you got the company name. You got the answer? Oh, excellent. Okay. You also got the answer. Oh my God, so many people at the same time. Okay. Shh, don't say the answer. Hey, aram se. Okay. 3 people gave the answer. It was a direct question for you. So 30, if it is right. You're also going, oh, come on. Okay. NIS and ISB. No. Third clue? Chalo. 1962 as a prefix means half. Adha. Half. Oh, happy. He was checking for the third clue also. Okay, you can save. That's studious boys, the kids. There's a girl also. I'm sorry. Cross-checking the answer, verifying it, and mera to safe hai, bhai. He can't say that the answer is wrong because all 3 clues are satisfying the. No answers? I'm going to close it. May I? Okay. It was a direct question for them. So Prince, let's give them, how much? 0. Who said that it's correct? It's correct. Okay, give them 30. BIS, 60 points. NMS, 60 points. Minus 30 for Sacred Heart. And what is the answer? Histamine is the answer. Antihistamines. I think you are all aware about it, like cetirizine and all. And it's winter now, so maybe a lot of cetirizines will be sold in the market. So many people I can say with mask here. Okay. Histamines. Hemisphere. Question 3 for Bahrain Indian School. So the answers were meta, sign, and hemi. Okay. Question 3 for Bahrain Indian School. First clue. Identify the 12-letter word. 12-letter word. 12-letter word. Identify the 12-letter word. Okay, first clue. 1, 2, 3, 4 is the name of a car model. Model. I mean, not like Yuvraj Singh or model, that model. Like if it's Hyundai Sandro, Sandro is the model. Hyundai is the brand, right? So it's a model. Model name. Now suddenly when we say model, people will think the other model, the Ram Walk, not that model. Alto is a model, but that's not the answer. He was smiling at me, sir, Alto. No. Okay, second clue. Second clue. 7, 8, 9, 12 is a small throwable object with marked sides that can rest in multiple positions. Oh, this is like Amir Khan giving the definition of switch in 3 Idiots, right? He's going and explaining to the teacher like, yeah, this is like this. And finally teacher is like, a what? It's a switch. So it's almost like that. A small throwable object with marked sides that can rest in multiple positions. Car model, what is it? Actually, for the first clue can be a tribute to a person who died this year. That's a clue. If you read newspapers, you can answer that now, I believe. Oh, Sacred Heart is telling, so thank you, sir. Got it. Okay, let's move to the third clue. 5, 10, 11, 6 is where valuable minerals may be obtained. Okay, Asian school went for it. NMS is going for it. Let's see whether they will get 40. Okay. Asian and NMS and BIS. Oh my God, it's tight. Okay. Anyone else? That was a direct question for BIS, right? Yeah. Anyone else? You're going for it. Okay. Okay. Okay, time up. It's your turn. You can say the answer.
Nanomedicine.
It's nanomedicine, not Tata medicine. I said, as someone who passed away was like, thank you, sir, Ratan Tata. Car model. Tata is the brand. What is the model? Yeah, the middle class person's dream car, Nano. So the answer is nanomedicine. So Asian went for it. They are getting 20, double. 40 points. Bahrain Indian School 20 points and NMS 40 points. Let's move to question number 4. NMS, are you ready? It's a direct question, but don't say the answer. First clue. Not first clue. How many letters are there? Identify the 14-letter word this time. Come on, I think now you are on track, right? You understood the game. First clue. 7236 is the name of an Italian currency, not euro. Not euro. You got the answer? Okay. Hey, wait, don't raise your hand. I don't want the name of the currency. As I'm a nice guy, you know. So that's why I said not euro. Otherwise, everyone will be writing, yes, euro. No, not euro. What can it be? No, not getting it. Let's see. It's the second clue. Second clue. 4, 16, 7, 11, 14 is the name of an accounting software. Pardon? Oh, it's a 14-letter word. Oh my God. What is the answer actually at that time? Just a minute. Hi. I got 50. I'm leaving that 50. Okay, I think it's there here. It's here in my phone. Oh, safe. No, just a minute. Might be a typo. This is why AI is very important, you know. I just wanted to talk about it because artificial intelligence is the new thing in medicine, you know. So, human can make errors. Shakespeare said it in another way. Error is human, right? Just give me a moment. Sorry for that. Mr. Ajay Nair is behind the bus. He's not even looking at me. Thank you. No, because the phone is very slow, I can't find it out. Make that 16, 10. 4, 10, 7, 11, 14. I'm sorry for that. 4, 10, 7, 11, 14. Yeah, it's still not downloaded. Still circling. 4, 10, 7, 11, 14. I think we have ERPs, but still we rely on this a lot when it comes to handling accounts. Especially the business people still believe that this is better than ERPs in many places. No? Chalo, let's move to the third one. 1, 2, 3, 10, 11 means circulated rapidly and widely between internet users. Yeah, it went dash. Pardon? That's okay. That's okay. It can be repeated. That's fine. That's fine. If you want, I can make it 6 instead of 10. So it can be an added, no, already 7236 is there, so it's fine. The number can be repeated, but again, that case, only 14-letter word and 16 came there. That's the problem. 1, 2, 3, 10, 11. Any answers? I think the third clue should be very easy because you all want to go dash in Instagram, social medias. You will love to go dash. Now it's the era of going dash. No? I'm correct, right? You like to go dash. Yeah. No answers. Okay, that was a direct one for NMS. Do you have an answer? Nope. Audience? It's virtual reality. Teachers are very happy. Teachers are like, debate ke saath quiz bhi kar lo hamara. We want to participate in quiz also. Tally. Tally is the name of the accounting software. Lira is the Italian currency. And the last one is going viral. Yeah. Take this video and put it in Facebook like, Quizmaster made a mistake there and I want to go viral. Anyway, do whatever you want and go viral. That's it. Shall we move to the next one? New Indian. It's your turn. First clue. Identify the 13-letter word. Your first clue. 12, 13, 10, 9 means a heap of wood for burning a dead body. It's called 12, 13, 10, 9. For burning a dead body. What is it called? That heap of wood. The body was kept on the what? That's it. I think Kato got the answer there. That word. She was like, yes, I got it. You're an English teacher, right? You should get it. I think many of you got that word. Okay. Let's go for the second one. 11236 is a shorthand way to say a word meaning bullets, gunpowder, and other combat supplies. Especially the people who play the shooting games will be using this word. That is less right now. Won't be able to fire then. It's actually a shorthand. You got the answer. You like firing games? Shooting games? Yes. Oh my God. You got the answer. You got the first one also directly. Then it's easy. Yeah, cool. So in 2 clues, BIS. 2 clues, okay? Just remember that. Okay, Asian also is going for it. Okay? Just go for it. No. No. Third clue. Third clue. 2479 means refraining from speech or temporarily speechless. Yeah, it happened to me when that 16 was there on the... I was like, oh, mistake. And I went for a moment, right? You were going for it. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, NMS went in the third clue. Yes, ISB is also going in the third clue for a pounce. Okay. ISB also third clue, okay? Now, NIS and SHS. Not going for it. They're going for it. Okay, they are not going for it. You can say the answer. Everyone else went for it, so you can say they are not going.
Immunotherapy.
Immunotherapy is the correct answer. So, let's give them 20 points. NIS, third clue. 40 points. NMS, second clue. 60 points for BIS. 60 points for Asian School. 40 points for ISB. 40, right? Okay. Last question of this round. Audience question is there, but last question for the students. Participants. Identify the 10-letter word. First clue. First clue. 4382 is a combustible black or brownish black sedimentary rock formed as rock strata called X seams. You have to find that X. It is a combustible black or brownish black sedimentary rock. 4-letter. I think the Hindi word for that, there is a Shah Rukh Khan movie, right? North Indians are like, yes, Madhuri Dixit dance and Shah Rukh Khan is doing this. Madhuri is the heroine. Right? Madhuri, yeah. You might not be remembering that. You know, we 90s people, I'm putting myself as 90s kid. 90s people will remember that. Second clue, 12865 is a color. Rang hai. Color. It's a color. 5-letter word. Got the answer? Second clue. Oh, cool. Second clue, Bhavans. And last clue. 1, 9, 10 in statistics means each of a series of ranges of numerical value into which data are sorted in statistical analysis. Or you can say in simple ways, I'll give an easy clue. Where do you put your waste materials? Where will you put your waste? You will put it in the? You will put it in the? Got the answer. Because of that clue. Okay? ISB, third clue, gave the answer. And time up. So BIS in the second clue, let's give them 60 points. Don't show the answer, okay? It was a direct question for SHS. You have a chance to say the answer. ISB is going to get 40 points. And SHS, do you have an answer? Still working on it? Sorry. So time up. Audience, you want to say the answer? It's blockchain. Good answer. It's blockchain. So BIS getting 60 and ISB getting 40 for that question. Last question for audience. I know you don't have a paper and pen, but you can still try. It's an 11-letter word. First clue. 1 to 1011 is a search engine owned and operated by Microsoft. So you all know what is it? You can say. Bing. Microsoft Bing. Bing. It's Bing. I will give you that answer there. Bing. Second one. 4358 is a virtual point where network connections start and end. That is the second clue. You don't have to say it now because I think you have a chocolate waiting there. Not sure. Jansa got one. Now maybe someone else can get one. And Deepak sir also deserves one for that doctor's name, Ben Carlson, saving me. Thank you. Third clue. 867 is a metal. You have the answer? Huh? You got the answer? You can also try, but let's give it to the audience first. Any answer? Binary? Let's see. Let's show the answer. It's bioprinting. You have the scores? Total, I will total. Only other things are total, right? Yeah, should. So currently 390 points for ASB. ISB getting 65 points. BIS 285 points. NMS 215 points. NIS 45 points. And SHS minus 55 points. Don't worry. We have 4 more rounds. We are moving to the third round. Third round, it is 30, 20, 10 game. Okay, you have 3 clues again. It's future of medicine. Future of medicine means which might be current also. Because future of medicine I can predict. So I can't make questions out of predictions. So it might be something which is very, close. Might be 90s, 2000s and all may come. So let's move to the first question. It's for Sacred Heart School. You have the pounds also? So first clue. Identify this area of medicine. Okay, that is the question. First clue is, this area of medicine focuses on repairing or replacing damaged tissues and organs. Techniques like stem cell therapy and tissue engineering promise to regenerate organs, potentially eliminating the need for organ transplants. That's the first clue, very detailed clue. And if you're good enough, you can tell the answer right now. Because like I said, I'm a nice guy. I give clues. You know, if you find it, you can find the answer from these clues. Nope. Second clue. This term was first used in a 1992 article on hospital administration by Leland Kaiser. 1992, that's why I said. Because these are actually future of medicine. Right now, it's there. No. Okay, final clue. This branch of medicine includes the possibility of growing tissues and organs in the laboratory and implanting them when the body cannot heal itself. I was requesting Dr. Krishna actually, please make it general quiz. Because he gives the topic like artificial intelligence and medicine. Antibiotics was safe. Then COVID-19 was one topic, and I was like, COVID-19 just happened, and how will I make questions? Now this year it was healthcare and healing, but then again he didn't stop there. Today and tomorrow. Like tomorrow, how will I make questions? So let's see, when the body cannot heal itself. There is an answer, I mean the answer word, it is there in this question. It's already there in that slide. If you observe it carefully, and it's an area of medicine, so the second word should be medicine. Find the first word. And that's your answer. And it's there in that slide. That's my clue. Nope. Answer is right there in front of your eyes. Open it and see. Okay. Time up. Try.
Stem cell medicine.
Stem cell medicine. Good guess. It is, but again, stem cell is just a part of it, so I can't give the marks for that. Anyways, you don't have a negative point. Yes. Regenerative medicine is the correct answer. Many people answered it. Regenerative medicine. So, moving to New Indian School, second question. What is technology X? You have to find what X is. Okay, first clue. This is an interactive experience that can be defined as a system that incorporates three basic features: a combination of real and virtual worlds, real-time interaction, and accurate 3D registration of virtual and real objects. You have a question. Asking me a question. Doubt. Okay. Pardon? Yeah, you can also answer. All of you can answer. That's how it was, right? Yeah. But once you tell the answer, you won't get another chance. That's it. Whether it's correct or wrong, that's it. Once you attempt. Second clue. In 1992, Louis Rosenberg developed one of the first functioning systems of this experience called virtual fixtures at the United States Air Force Research Laboratory, Armstrong, that demonstrated benefit to human perception. It's future of medicine. Please don't hate me. Because the topic is like that. Now seriously, I think AMH will give me a doctor degree in another 5 years. Because I'm reading so many articles every year. If I'm doing it for MBBS, I would have got a doctorate degree now. This lieutenant colonel is being given, this black belt is given, like honoring people. No, you can please honor me with an MBBS. Say loudly, Mike. No. Here. No, I said say pounds loudly, not the answer. It's yours. Still you can write. Okay. Last clue. The futuristic short film Sight features a contact lens which can be used as an example of this. That can be used as an example. You're going for it. Okay. So, New Indian went in the second clue. It was the direct question. Okay. Okay, it was New Indian's direct one, so I'm closing the question. New Indian, you can say the answer.
Augmented reality.
Augmented reality, 20 points to them. Good, good answer. Asian School is getting 40 points. That's okay. Minus 22, Sacred Heart. It's augmented reality. They wrote AR. It's fine. Answer is augmented reality. Next question. Identify X. First clue. Additive manufacturing, otherwise known as X, was first developed in the 1980s. See, future of medicine still, you know, it's 50 years. Still the researches are going on. So, second clue. Second one. It involves taking a digital model or blueprint of the subject that is then printed in successive layers of appropriate material to create a new version of the subject. Oh, NIS is going for it. Shh, don't say, just, okay. I think you researched a lot about the future, right? Okay. ISB also went in the second clue, ISB and NIS. Prince, please note it, okay? Third clue. There are 4 core uses of X in the medical field that are associated with recent innovations, creating tissues and organoids, surgical tools, patient-specific surgical models, and custom-made prosthetics. You're going for it. Third clue. Going. Okay. ASB, SHS, third clue. They said the answer. Yep. Direct question, no negative. No negative. It's for your team, no? Direct question. No, no, not for you. It's for their team, direct question. Yeah, yeah, next question is for you. You're the 4th team. It's question 3. No answer? No answer? 3D printing! Madam, what's your name? Padma Shri, you should get one. She's telling most of the answers. Answer is, sorry. Answer is, please show the answer slide. 3D printing. So, who said in the second clue? Let's give them 40 points. SHS is breaking the jinx there, right? How much for you? 10 points, so 20 in the third clue. Someone else also. They have a minus 10. That's okay. You have a lot of points. Next one for you. Yep. What happened? Showing this. Okay, next one. Identify X. First clue. X is a family of DNA sequences found in the genomes of prokaryotic organisms such as bacteria and archaea. Family of DNA sequences. Second clue. Each sequence within an individual prokaryotic cell is derived from a DNA fragment of a bacteriophage that had previously infected the prokaryote. Third clue. These sequences play a key role in the antiviral, that is antiphage defense system of prokaryotes, and provide a form of heritable acquired immunity or one of its ancestors. Got it. That's a good answer, actually. I was not expecting anyone to say that. I'll directly give them 20 points. Give them 20, Asian school. Anyone else? Nope, your direct question. Okay. Nope. You can say the answer.
CRISPR-Cas9.
It's CRISPR, clustered regularly interspace short palindromic repeats. Wonderful answer. I wanted to give it 50 points, but I'm sorry. As per the rule, you will be getting 20 points. Next for Asian school, next one. Question number 5. Identify X again. The unknown X. First clue. X has been called the father of robotic surgery for good reason. His inventions have helped pave the way for improved surgical procedures for decades. So it's a direct question. It's a fact. Father of robotic. It's a direct question. Yeah, you can. These guys are amazing, yeah. Give them 30 points. Good preparations. Well done. No, you have more rounds, but still. Second clue. He co-founded the surgical robotics company Auris Surgical Robots, now Auris Health, with Hari Sundaram and JP Willis in 2007. ASB 30. In some paper, it's written as Hari Sandram. But I believe it's Hari Sundaram only. Third clue. Johnson & Johnson announced its acquisition of Auris Health in February 2019, and X joined J&J as Chief Development Officer as part of the acquisition. But he is not continuing there right now, he's working somewhere else. He quit Johnson & Johnson also recently. No answers. No answers. Audience. No, it's a direct question for you. You already answered. Audience? Padma Shri ma'am. Where are you working? MX, with a lot of bio knowledge. Oh, nice. So let's see your mother? No, he was very happy. That's why I was like, he was looking at her and was like very proud at that moment. Okay, let's see the answer. Dr. Frederick Moll. Asian school, let's give a good round of applause because they answered it in the first clue. Let's move to the next question. Question number 6 for you, ASBNs. First clue. X is a British-Swedish multinational pharmaceutical and biotechnology company with its headquarters at the Cambridge Biomedical Campus in Cambridge, England. During 2019-2021 time, we heard about this company name a lot. Another clue. 2019, 2022, or maybe 23, we heard this company name a lot. Going to the second clue. Second clue. In August 2012, Pascal Soriot was named CEO of this company X. I think he got the answer. I think many of us used this company's product also at a point, right? Many of us maybe. Not all of us. That's another clue. Third clue. Third clue is Covishield and Vaxzevria are COVID-19 vaccines developed by Oxford University and X. Going for it. Okay. Bhavans went for it. Anyone else? ISB is going for it. Huh? What is the answer? This one. Okay. Okay. You're going for it. Okay. Anyone else going for it? So ISB, 0 points? No, you said. So Bahrain Indian School, minus 20. And Sacred Heart, minus 20. What is the answer? AstraZeneca is the answer, not Pfizer. It was a good guess. It was a pretty good guess. But answer is AstraZeneca. So it's the end of the third round, an audience question. And my friend Mr. Ajay Nair, please come with the bowl. Audience question is this. Founded in 1876, X was the first American university based on the European Research Institution model. I hope you already got the answer. The university also has graduate campuses in Italy, China, and Washington, D.C. No answer? Second clue. Something the Lord Made was an HBO movie in 2004 that tells the story of an unusual partnership at X between Alfred Blalock, one of the nation's pioneering surgeons, and Vivian Thomas, an Afro-American surgical technician, contributed to a surgical solution for the blue baby syndrome. Padma Bhushan! Be ready for the Padma Vibhushan and Bharat Ratna, okay? It's on the way. Johns Hopkins University is the correct answer. Next round. Still, I don't know how to pronounce it properly. Damshrats? Shreet. What? Shrats. Okay. Damshrats. So please come, the first team. Who is coming first? ISB. Who's the best actor there? Please come forward. No time, please come. And Prince, 1.5 minutes for one team, okay? No pounds in this. It's fun. That's it. 10 points if their team says the correct answer. Medicine. Medicine only. Take one. Come here, come here. Don't go there. This is your word. Got it? Come here. Don't say them. This is your word. Okay, fine. Let me tell. Act. And they should. No pounds. अरे इसमें सब pounds क्यों है यार? Yes. Time starts. Show them. Your team. Your team should tell the answer. Please, others, please don't tell. Don't write and show, okay? Shh, you can't. They should. It's acting skill. She will get the points for this. So don't help. I'll give you a chance to say the answer. Wait. Yes. I see you. You can't. Tell me the time, okay? More time. Ventilator is correct answer. Let's give 10 points. What's your name? Durga. Good acting, good acting. Answer is ventilator. But ICU was a good guess, actually. And time still, more time, no? Yeah. Yes, Asian school. So 10 points to ISB. Aha. Come on, mister. What's your name? Avinash. Start. Time starts now.
2 words. Crawl. 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 Baby. Swim. Swimming. Walking.
He's doing it good, actually. He's doing it good.
Climbing.
Getting frustrated. I will stand here.
Pick. Take. Choose.
Medical related.
Stethoscope. No. ECG.
No, he's doing it actually.
First word.
If you know the word, you will accept that he's doing fine.
First word. First letter. 3. Music.
No
Tiger,
opening the one. No.
Tiger, lion, cheetah, leopard. Push.
Time up. He's doing it really well, to be honest. I will support this guy. I will give him a chance if I'm making a short movie. Time out. Darling, you did well, actually. I mean, it's unfortunate. Anyone? You know what is this? He should have shown this also a little bit and show the other way. It's crocodile forceps. He was trying to show this is forceps. So what he was acting was fine, but it's crocodile forceps. Come, darling. Who is coming? Ah. Do. You understood the word, no? Do you know the first word? Ah, okay, fine then. No, when you know the word, no, it's so funny to see that. Just going and like. I think he's gullying me. No, some fun should be there, right? It was so serious. Veterinary. Why did you guess that? He was calling him buffalo in between. I think he's taking all the chances to gully him. Like, buffalo, ox. Time up. Good work, man. Did you understand what this is? It's enema, doctor. Answer is enema bulb. So this dude was trying to, he was first little bit like, no, I have to show it. Don't worry, man. The first year someone acted diarrhea here. Do you remember? I think the doctors were, he just came and sat like this and was like, boom. That's it. Come. Anyways, this is far better than diarrhea. Yeah. Don't go.
Landscape. Cricket. Slap. How many words? 3 words. 3.
It's a single word. I will help that part. There might be a confusion.
Searching. Sleeping. Bed. Bedding. Steering. Driving. Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. That was a random guess. Harry Potter.
Bond. Harry Potter. Bond.
Oh, like that. Okay.
Swish. More context.
Prince. Times.
Ball. Punch. Toss.
I think doctors will get it easily. If you can, I mean, because you already said bed, so. Time up. Good work. You know, he was trying to show this, it's pan. Bullseye Dosha. It's bedpan. Good try, yeah. Only one team got the points for this, no? New Indian School, come. Let's see your acting skills. I think you have a lot of fans there in New Indian School. This thing is there, I can tell you. I didn't give them the meanings. No, it's not fair to do that. Try. Split it, try. You understood the word, right? She was looking. Come outside, okay? That's interesting. Cutting into 3 parts. I can't give the clue because it's a very, you continue, it's a very common word. I mean, might be easier than a bedpan or a crocodile forceps. And what was yours? A ventilator, that was easy. Yeah. Enema bulb, right? Time up. It was nebulizer. Yeah, but she was, but she doesn't know what a nebulizer is, I believe. That's the, I mean, nebulizer is for asthmatic patients and all. You take that, no, when you go to hospital. If you have severe asthma. You're the actress. Okay. Don't take everything. Easy one. Huh? Okay.
First letter. 2 words.
2 letter.
2 letter. What?
First letter.
2 words. 2
2
letter.
letter. 2 letter. 2 words.
B. Eating.
Chopsticks. Chopsticks. Spoon. Fork. Fork. Yes.
Fork.
Showed this and the first thing he said was chopsticks. I think it's Gen Z, what do you call it now? The recent generation? Gen X. Alpha. I'm still stuck with the millennials. But yeah, teaching Gen Alpha, Gen Beta, Gen Gamma, everyone. Huh? Very harmful. Time up. No, carry on. Time up. It's there.
Hearing. Guitar. Music. Tuning.
Hey, they said that. Oh, good one. 1 second, but I will give the points for the 10 points to Sacred Heart. It was tuning folk. And she did it pretty well, actually. Tuning folk. 10 points to Sacred Hearts. We'll move to the next round because it's almost closing time now. 5th round is a video round. No, one more round is there. So we'll start with Sacred Heart. First question. You can see the video, and this is the question. Please play the video. It's nothing, it's a heart surgery.
Hospital is home
No.
to a museum dedicated to the world's first heart transplant.
Pounds is there,
It
so please
happened
don't tell
in
the
this
answer.
room
Please.
Under the steady hand
By
of
the,
Dr. Christian
by the
Barnard,
video is
who died
over,
in
by the time,
2001.
you have to say,
The
tell me the
surgery
answer.
has barely changed in 50
Right answer.
years.
It's a pounds, so negative is there, 20 points.
Changed.
So 40
It
minus
is the
20.
Post-operative immunosuppression, post-operative care. And that
You got it?
led to a phenomenal survival rate. We have today 70-80%
Anyone is
of
pouncing?
transplant patients living after 10 years.
Okay. Time up. No answers. Yes, you can tell the answer? 18. Tell it in the mic.
18.
18 days, 20 points to them. Answer is 18 days, the first one. Now they are living for more than 10 years. That's what they were telling. More than 10 or maybe 18 years. More than 20. Yeah. More than 20 years now. So that's the development of medicine, the healthcare industry. So moving to the second question, it's for New Indian School. So only they got 20 points, okay? Which new Disney movie has the protagonist Melody Brooks, who has cerebral palsy and photographic memory?
Hi, my name is Melody Brooks, and I
want
have
the name of this
cerebral
movie.
palsy. Go ahead and stare. It's
Last week, I
2002.
think it
You've
released
never
in the
seen a
US.
girl in a
If I'm not
wheelchair who
wrong,
doesn't talk
on
before?
22nd.
Here's a list of things I'll never get used to. Butts in my face because people don't see me. Staircases, people who say hi but sound so sad. Obviously, this isn't my voice. I can't talk. And I can sound like whoever I want. So I picked Jennifer Aniston.
Melody exceeds all my expectations.
Yes, any answers? It's the trailer of that movie. But the point is about cerebral palsy and photographic memory. I think all are gifted, right? Any answers? No. Audience? Correct answer? Let's see the answer slide. Answer slide, please. Out of my mind. Good answer. I think someone from there answered. Who? Just raise your hand. Congratulations. I think he also said the answer. Oh, okay. Let's move to the third one for NMS. In 1967, who invented the first CT scanner?
First generation CT. So really the historical perspective of how was the geometry set up for a first generation CT scanner. And this is just our little cartoon. It'll go through, and it'll go rather quickly.
Any
We
pounces?
can watch it scroll
Please pounce if you
several
know the
times
answer.
as
Let's
we're
not
going
waste
through.
time.
So each time we wanted
Okay.
to acquire one
Are you
view
pouncing?
angle, we would have to
Pouncing?
have the X-ray source and the X-ray detector.
Okay. Are you
acquire
pouncing?
one
It's a
ray,
direct question.
essentially, through the object,
Pouncing.
and then they would translate together. So the X-ray source, again, acquire one ray through the object, translate again, one ray, and keep doing that.
So it was your
And that
direct question.
would just give us one view.
So let's give
From there, we
NMS
would
20
have to
points.
rotate.
Asian 40 points. Minus 20 for BIS. What is the answer? Let's see the answer. Answer is Godfrey Hounsfield. Let's move to question number 4, Bahrain Indian School. Who is the AI pioneer who called Mycin the granddaddy of all expert systems? The one that launched the field.
How Mycin is going to work and what are the
The
architecture
granddaddy
of
of all expert
In
systems.
last class, we discussed the expert system. Actually, Mycin is the example of a expert system and how the expert system work. Expert system is a computer application which was developed to solve the complex problem. we can use the expert system
If someone is
any
taking
domain
a class like that, it's like a sleeping pill, no?
to solve out any problem. But mycene is mainly focused only in the medical terms. If you
Okay, any
have
answers?
medical disease,
Nope. Audience? No answer. No. Padma Bhushan ma'am? No. No. Let's see the answer. It's Alan Newell. He called it the granddaddy of all systems. So let's move to the next one. It's an easy one, I believe, if you saw that movie. In this movie, please play the video. Dallas Buyers Club. The protagonist, Ron Woodruff, is suffering from a disease and he had only 30 days to live. What is he suffering from? He's doing all the crazy things in the world. It was an Oscar-nominated movie. Matthew McConaughey
It doesn't work that way.
was the hero.
Where are you going?
They got good
Did you see this
meds out of
movie, Dallas Buyers
Mexico.
Club?
It's better than what you can get here in the States.
This, it's protein, totally non-toxic.
No
you
one.
can't buy this
Not
in the USA.
aware about
No
this
proof.
movie.
You could be making a fortune off of this.
I think people out there in the audience might be knowing this movie. Okay, no one is answering here. So let's give chance to sir. HIV is the answer. Acquired immunodeficiency syndrome. Suffering from AIDS. I don't know why the doctor said 30 days because it has no medical explanation. But again, what he was suffering from was AIDS. Last question. It's for ISB. Which disease? No, it's the other way.
There's nothing a retired
No,
governor
it's for
can do,
ISB
but a
this way.
president. Now he can do things.
Which disease was Ronald Reagan suffering from during his last days? Right. It's for you. You can write it
I will
down.
be frank with you that as a citizen, I would not like to see any political party outlawed on the basis of its ideology, because I still believe, Mr. Chairman, that democracy can handle it.
I was a brand new KGB officer, given my first intelligence assignment.
You're going for it?
A certain actor,
Okay.
a union leader.
Dutch. There's a purpose for your life.
Yeah. You knew the answer? Huh? Kind of. Then why didn't you say? I said any answer, no one said anything. Okay, so 2 teams answered. Any answers there? No. No? Okay. You can tell the answer. It's your question.
He had dementia.
Alzheimer's, dementia. It's memory loss, basically. So I can give the points there for them. 20 points to Indian school and 40 points to Asian school. And one audience question, and we have our final round after that. So it will be over in another 5 to 7 minutes. Dr. Krishna is there, I believe.
After
He
my
might be
husband,
holding a
Paul,
cane and waiting
was
there.
diagnosed with stage 4 lung cancer. We were lying in our
What is
bed
the
at
name of
home,
that memoir
and Paul
written by
said,
Dr. Paul Kalanithy?
It's going to be okay.
About his life and illness
And
with
I
stage
remember
4
answering
metastatic
back,
lung cancer. A
yes.
motivational book.
We just
You should
don't
read. You
know
can't say.
what
It's for the
okay
audience. Audience.
means yet. Paul and I had met as first-year medical students at Yale. He was smart and kind and super funny. He used to keep a gorilla suit in the trunk of his car, and he'd say, "It's for emergencies only."
Ah.
I fell in love with Paul as I watched the care he took with his patients. He stayed late talking with them.
I was trying to do
seeking
dumb charades,
understand
but it was not
the
working.
Experience of illness,
Any answers?
and not just its technicalities.
3 minutes for a dog. Did I behave like a dog at any point there? I was not sniffing, no. I did this. And he was like, ah, dog. Breath? Who said that? When breath becomes air. Good answer. Actually, it was his wife who was giving a TED talk about Dr. Paul Kalanithy after his death. A very motivational book. We should read it, actually. So that's the end of the penultimate round. Let's check the score. Excuse me. This is the final score. So Asian School, 550 points. Followed by BIS with 285 points. 285. NMS, you can check with him if you have any doubts later. NMS with 235. ISB 135. NIS 105. SHS minus 65. Now we are going to my favorite round, which I named it as, please show the slide, treasure hunt. No cross. Huh? Minus 45. They are saying that they have minus 45. Prince, please. They got plus 20 points here. So please check it, okay? Anyways, he will tabulate it and he will do a final confirmation also. So treasure hunt, it's very simple. There are 3 questions. If you answer the first question only, you can access the second question. If you answer the second question, you will be able to access the third question. Now pounds is there. So if the direct team is not getting the answer, the pounds team can also go ahead. But you have to tell me whether you have to go or not. If you... No, first answer you will get 25 points. Pounds is 50 minus 25. Second answer it is 50, 100 minus 50. Third answer it is 100, 200 minus 100. Okay? You can choose to skip. That's perfectly fine. Direct question, no negative. Is that clear? Don't worry, just play. Let's move to the last round. So, still, the pendulum is ticking, okay? Everyone has a chance. So let's go to the first question for ISB. What country has the highest life expectancy? Move to the next question. What else can we do? Okay, second question. Please. It's okay. It can happen because, someone is handling the system there. I have more questions in the end. So we'll start with the second question. It's fine. This is the first question for you, okay? Highest B. So others can pounce. A way of testing the fluid surrounding a baby in the womb by taking a small sample with a needle put into the womb through the abdomen. It can be carried out after the 15th week of pregnancy and can detect some conditions like Down syndrome. What is it called? You're pouncing. Okay, you're also pouncing. Okay, you're not going for it. Okay, are you pouncing? Nope. Audience, you want to say the answer? Amniocentesis is the correct answer. 50 points each for BIS and ASB. Next question. Handle with care. We don't have many questions. What is the 5-letter word that refers to a dosage of fast-acting insulin given via the continuously attached pump device worn by diabetics? Are you going for it? Oh. 100 points to ASB. And you can't. You 4 can't. It's between them now. No. Okay. 100 points to them. Answer is bolus. So we have to take the second question, first one also. Please go to the second question, 2A. You have a chance. What anti-malarial medication is extracted from the bark of the cinchona tree? Shh. Hey, you can't pounce. Oh. They are really lucky. 200 points to SB. $50. And these guys are getting 350 questions for that first 3-1. Because it's pounds. So 50, 100, 200. You can't pounce now. Now you can pounce. 3 questions are over. First team's questions are over now. What? You can't. You didn't answer the first question, no. If you answer the first question only, you can access the second question. They only answered the first question. So they got the second one. They didn't answer the second one, but these guys answered the second one. So they got access to the third question. That's it. Simple. Now, it's ASB's question. ASB, your first question. Direct question so others can pounce now. Wait, I'm going to ask the question. Already gave the answer, quinine. Okay, ASB's first question. Because first question, we missed it, no. That's why we have to go with like this. A protein in the blood that is raised in ovarian cancer. It can also be raised in endometriosis, pregnancy, and infection. What is it called? If you are not pouncing it, Ajay Nair will be happy. Because then we can save the questions. Any answer? Any pounces? No pounces. Nope. Nope. No answers. Direct answer. You can try something. You can take a... But make it fast. You don't have much time to discuss. Shh, shh. If you have an answer, please tell. No. Okay. Let's see the answer. It's CA125. It was not an easy one. But again, yeah, there are difficult questions. What's the full form, sir? Anyone? I also don't know the full form. I don't remember it actually. I was... Cancer antigen? Might be cancer antigen 125. We can Google it after this because I also don't remember. I'm sorry. Chalo. Next question. Audience, you can give it a try. I'll just rush through the question. Next one, next slide. Audience, for audience. What active ingredient is included in Vicks NyQuil? Eucalyptus. Any other answers? Methanol. Let's see. Answer. Acetaminophen. That's included in Vicks. So, next question for Team Bahrain Indian School. Okay? Yes, now we are back in track. Known for his serpent end-to-end staff, who was the ancient Greek god of medicine. Yes, I'll come. Ancient Greek god of medicine. That was a pounce. This is a pounce. First pounce. First. Right. No, you can't say. Spelling is wrong, it's fine. Shh. I'll give the points, don't worry. No pounces? It's a direct question. Are you going for it? No, time up. So, Indian school is getting -25. Asian school and Sacred Heart are getting 50 points. So, both of you have the access to the second question, okay? And that answer is, by the way, SLPS, not Hermes. SLPS is the ancient Greek god of medicine. Moving to the second one. What is it called when a fertilized egg implants outside the womb, usually in one of the fallopian tubes? It's called some kind of pregnancy. So what is it called? You're going for it? Okay, are you going for it? Write it. Yeah, you can skip it if you want. Otherwise, there is negative here. Skipping. 100 points to ASB. They are amazing performance. Can tell the answer.
Ectopic pregnancy.
It's ectopic pregnancy. Moving to the... Now you have only access to the third question. Ear kickers is an outdated term for what part of the body? They're going for it. Will they reach 2000?
Tonsils.
Huh?
Tonsils.
200 points to SB, this tonsils. Splendid, amazing, extraordinary performance. Wonderful, really good. What are the SB teachers? You can be proud about these kids here. Seriously, good preparation. I'm not telling that others are bad. No, don't take it that way, but It's, just the answer streak is going on. Now moving to NMS. Your turn. Don't worry, still you can get more than 1,000 points, I believe. Wilma Rudolph, an American track and field medalist from the 1956 and 1960 Olympics, had a childhood plagued by what disease? Pounds. I'll come. Okay. Three pounces. No other pounces? Yes, your direct one. You can try. Say some disease. I don't have time, please.
Is it, I don't know the name, but it's left, right, some of the legs were not really working or something.
But you have to tell the name of the disease. Okay, so let's give ISB, ASB, and SHS 50 points. ISB, ASB, SHS. Answer is very simple. It's poliomyelitis, polio. Second question, 3 have access. No, I can't. Yeah. Sorry, you have to tell the name of the disease. You can't say the leg and all. Sorry for that. Anyways, second one. What is the name of an anesthetic injection into the space around the nerves in your back to numb the lower body? So 3 have access to it. ISB, ASB, ISB, ASB, SHS. Going for it? No, I won't give any clue. Yeah. Time, no. Only thing that is not there is time. People are looking at me because it's already 10 minutes late. 1.5 hour quiz. Huh? ASB is going for it. They don't have anything to lose. They have that many points now. Nope. Show the answer. What is it? 100 points to ASB. Epidural. 100 points. Did you see this presentation before? Are you sure? It was with only Ajay Nair and Mr. Babu Ramachandran. Now Dr. Babu Ramachandran. No one else had the access to it. So, no chance. Anyways, third question for you. During a clinical assessment, a brain imaging scan called a PET scan may be administered. What does PET stand for? Going for it. ഞാൻ ഈ കളി നിർത്തി എന്നൊക്കെ. Why should you stop?
Positron emission tomography.
Show the answer. 200 points. Positron emission tomography. So happy. Now he is happy. Wo crocodile forceps wala thing was gone. Fine. Okay, next to New Indian School. First question. What part of the brain regulates bodily functions like heartbeat and breathing? It's all of you should pounds for this. Shh, write it and show pounds. Okay. 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 Okay, let's give 50 points to all the teams. Answer is medulla oblongata. Next one. What tissue lines the abdominal wall and covers most of the organs in the abdomen? Take a break. It's okay. Still think. No answer? You're going for it? No? I think time up. Show the answer. It's peritoneum, not adipose. So third question for the audience. What is the name of the surgery that removes the gallbladder? I think Dr. Krishna, Dr. Ramakrishna, where is he? The surgeon. He's missing. What is the answer? Huh? You can't ask me this question, he's telling. Okay, you were telling something. Someone was telling the correct answer. Huh? Answer is correct. Answer is cholecystectomy. And your question, Sacred Heart. What street drug was briefly marketed as a cough suppressant in 1898 as it was not believed to be an addictive? It is an addictive. Please don't use it. Wait. And I think in the last one, I asked to give 50 to everyone. No, one team should get 25 points. Medulla oblongata one. Was the last set, no? So New Indian should get 25 in that. Because not 50, because it's a direct question for you, na? Yeah, so please correct it. Yeah. Okay, you are also pouncing. Direct question, yeah. Not pouncing. Any other answers? No, no. No? Yes? Tell me, fast. Okay, time up. You have an answer? Drug? No. Chal. Answer is poppy seeds. Heroin. So, Sacred Heart is getting 25. Asian is getting 50. So, two people. Access. Yes, second question. Please. Next one, next slide. The smallest school in Harvard awards degrees to students in what field of medicine? The smallest school in Harvard. You're going for it. 100 points to Asian School. 50 points to Sacred Heart. SHS is coming back really well. Good, good work. 50 points to SHS. And the last question. So you have access again. And your question is? Answer is dentistry. Sorry, I forgot to tell that because they already gave the answers. Last one. How many times a day should you take a medication if your prescription reads QID? It's an easy one. It's an easy one. Yeah, go for it. 100 points. 200 points. Seriously, yeah, that's crazy, to be honest. I really appreciate, admire, adore, I don't know what words to use. So that's the end of the AMH MED-ATHLON 2024. 4 times a day, quarter and die. And you have some more questions before they do the, tabulation. You can try. Mr. Ajay Nair, please. Some more questions are there. A measure of the size of the uterus used to monitor a baby's growth and development during pregnancy. What is the name? Any answers? Audience? No. Answer. Symphysis fundal height. You can see the other questions also. Ajeta, please show the other questions. Meconium is the correct answer. Who said that? Padma Vibhushan! Now we have one more. Okay, answer is meconium. Next one, next question. The MMR vaccine prevents which 3 diseases? Bharat Ratna! Measles, mumps and rubella. Next question. In which, now what will I give? Egypt. Which ancient empire was the first recorded reference? Egypt is the correct answer. Next one. Just showing you. Extra questions. What is the process used to treat kidneys by removing? Dialysis. Easy questions, no? She was looking at me like, why didn't you ask this in the quiz? Okay. And I showed the answer also, endemic. Thank you. Next slide. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you so much. I'm handing over the mic to Dr. Babu Ramachandran. Once again, thank you. Thank you so much for this wonderful participation. Audience, schools, teachers, parents, kids, and all the participants, thank you so much. Thank you.
A round of applause for Mr. Anish and Ajay Nair, who is behind. Ajay, can you just come here? We have come to the end of the quiz. They will be tabulating the points right now. We are immediately going into the award ceremony. Before that, 2-3 minutes of MedZap are going to come because the children are ready. So can they go off stage now and then we'll announce? Please, just to save time, you may play. Yeah. Have you finished? Huh? All the scores are here? Anish, you can announce, huh? Okay. If you look at it, NIS and ISB are tied at 260, correct? NIS and ISB tied at 260. Then the fourth place, in fourth place is Sacred Heart School, 280. Third place is NMS with 285. Second place is Bahrain Indian School with 435. And heads and shoulders above the rest, Asian School Bahrain with 2,000 points. So,
I was randomly asking whether they will get 2,000. And you got exactly 2,000 points. First time in my life, someone is scoring this. And in the first time in the AMH MED-ATHLON also. Wonderful performance.
Hope you had a fine time. Now, please, you may take your seats on the with the audience. Yes, please. Thank you.
These mics, excuse me, can you hold this? Can anybody hold this? Nobody's holding
Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we are going to have Zap performances from two teams. Each team will take 3 minutes each. And firstly, now I would like to request Pakistan School to come forward and perform. Let's all put our hands together for Pakistan team. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now Pakistan School is going to perform here. Before that, I want to know how you all doing now. How's the energy? Are you excited to see this performance here? Yes, and definitely, I know all of you are excited for the award ceremony as well, and that's we are going to have in a couple of minutes. Before that, now we are going to see a wonderful performance from Pakistani School, and that was a special request from the judges. Okay? Well, ladies and gentlemen, now I need to hear from you. How excited are you to see the last two performances? Okay? When I show my hand on this side, you all have to say yes. And when I show my hand on the other side, you all have to say yes. Okay? Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Are you all excited to see the performance? Okay. On the other side, bit louder, okay? Are you all excited to? Oh, no energy. Why? What happened? No, this is not going to work. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Are you all excited too? Yes, and now all together from the both sides. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Are you all excited? Okay, without further ado, let's put our hands together and welcome Pakistan School on the stage.
Have you reached table chairs? I guess no need for this one. इसको वहाँ रख दो. इसकी जरूरत नहीं है. जगह भी. ये रखना है. Excuse me, can you place it over there at the first, at the front? At the front.
Yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it's fine. Is my mic on?
Buddy.
It's supposed to fall. We are ready.
Relax. I'm okay. Start fitting in there. हाँ अब इसको ये रहा हाँ अब वो डाल दें
रुको
हाँ हाँ आ गया सही है It's your fault. You should have done something. They are going to hurt you. It's happening again. Don't look. Don't remember. Get out of here. You will die.
Stop!
Mariam, it's time for school.
So, students, today we are going to study different groups, in which some of are ortho-para-directing groups and some are meta-directing groups. Ortho-para-directing each group. Two types of group, ortho-para-directing group and meta-directing. In ortho-para-directing group, the electrophile, which is not electron-rich, attacks at the electron-rich position, which is ortho and para. But in meta-directing group, the electrophile attacks at only one position, which is meta-directing group. So the difference between both of them is that in one it attacks at ortho and para position, and in other it attacks at the meta position. So that's the difference, right?
What's this? I cannot understand. Why I cannot write? Why I cannot fill? Why is happening again? No.
It's happening again. Don't look. Don't remember. Get out of here. You will die.
Mariam? What happened, Mariam? You alright?
Are you okay?
No.
What happened, Mariam?
I'm not okay. I cannot relate it anymore. It's like I'm carrying a weight. It's increasing.
Relax, relax.
Just take a deep breath. Take a deep breath and calm down.
It sounds like you're feeling really overwhelmed right now. That's okay. That's okay. Your feelings are valid. Relax. Relax.
Relax. Mental health is not a weakness. It's a struggle, I know. But taking care of yourself, seeking help, it's what we need. We're not alone in this. Help is everywhere. And struggling is not everything.
Mariam, therapy is here for you. Talking with someone can lighten your burden. And this isn't. You need therapy.
Things can change. You're stronger than this. With time and patience, you will feel better.
Self-compassion is here for you, Mariam, too. Just take a deep breath. You don't need to keep pushing yourself so hard. Healing and growth happens gradually.
You're not alone in this. We are here for you. We care about you. 1, 2, 3.
Thank you very much, Pakistan School. Let's give a round of applause for the performance. Next, I would like to welcome the students from Indian School, Bahrain. Let's welcome them.
After he says the intro, like after he says that, okay. You get the music. Yes, yes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
The music, no?
Performances.
Music. To whom you told about the music? Start music? No, no.
Where is Arun?
After
Where is Arun? Where is Arun?
the introduction, tell him to show thumbs up. Okay, start the music.
Start the
Thumbs up.
Respected judges, dear doctors and fellow audience, a warm good evening to one and all present here. Today, we, behalf of Indian School Kingdom of Bahrain, are proud to present a skit on the topic Teamwork Against Cyberbullying. Aisha, a bright and cheerful teenager, once loved to share her world online. But what started as a harmless fun soon turned into a nightmare.
Oh, look at her pose. What is she thinking?
Hold on, let me post this troll video first. Make sure everyone sees what a loser she is.
Why are they doing this? What did I do wrong? Will I ever be good enough for them?
Cyberbullying doesn't just hurt online, it seeps into real life. Aisha begins to feel isolated, helpless, and invisible.
Aisha, you've been so quiet lately. What's wrong? You can talk to me.
They're everywhere, Maya. They comment on my posts, send me messages. Even people I don't know are mocking me.
You're not alone, Aisha. We won't let them win. Let's team up and fight this together.
Teamwork is the antidote to isolation. When friends, family, and communities stand together, the bullies lose their power.
Did you know that 1 in 3 teenagers face cyberbullying and most victims never speak up because they feel no one will listen? Silence keeps the cycle alive, but speaking up can break it.
But there's hope. Schools, parents, and platforms are taking steps to make the internet a safer place. And it starts with us.
Block them, report them, talk to someone you trust. You are never alone in this fight.
The internet isn't the problem. It's how we use it. Stand strong, speak up, and use the internet to protect, not harm.
I'm not afraid of you anymore. You hide behind the screen, but I have my friends, my voice, and the truth on my side. Cyberbullying thrives in silence, but when we speak out and support one another, we can erase the shadows.
Remember, report, block, and speak up. Together, we can make the internet a safer place.
Remember, words have power, whether spoken or typed. They can hurt or heal. So choose your words wisely.
Team up against cyberbullying.
Because together we are unstoppable.
Thank you, everybody. On behalf of Dr. Ramakrishna and me, We welcome you to the award ceremony, which is going to start right now. Our corporate CEO, Dr. George Cherian, has been a source of inspiration to all of us right from year one of MED-ATHLON, as also in the upliftment of this great institution of the American Mission Hospital. His dynamism and leadership has created a lot of leaders in this place. And his motivational speeches are ranked as the very best by anyone who hears it. That's the power which Dr. George Cherian commands in this hospital. And that's how he spreads his name in the community. And his vision and mission are very clear, concise, and he moves with determination. As leaders, all of us have learned a lot from the visionary leadership of Dr. George Cherian. Sir, we would like to welcome you to the podium as the chief guest of the day. Thank you, sir, for your... Would you like to add something more? We'd like to give a bouquet of welcome to Dr. Cherian. Sir, just stand over there. Yeah, thank you.
Good evening, everybody. And I know it's 9:30 in the evening, and a lot of you are hungry. There's been a lot of adrenaline up on the stage here. And I just want to sort of say just a few words. Firstly, this event would not have been possible without the effort of so many people. So it's not about winning, it is about the success of a whole bunch of people coming together to have a greater vision of doing something every year. This is the 5th year. When we first started this 5 years ago, the competition was smaller, the competition was less fierce, but as you can see now, we've got a full auditorium here this evening. For me, the success of any program like this is to spread the awareness of what health is. I can't reiterate that health, other than life, health is the single biggest blessing that mankind has. And it's only when you lose your health, you begin to understand what you've actually lost. And sometimes health is irreversibly lost. The whole idea of creating this awareness, especially in the school-age children, is we now know that disease patterns actually just does not start when you are in your 40s or your 50s, but actually disease pattern starts in utero. The fetus, in the 9 months that the baby grows, is already condemned to certain factors based on the mother's health and based on genetics. And soon after a baby is born, disease patterns begins to evolve because there is an interaction between the environment that we live in and the genetics that we inherit from our parents. So that is only part of the story. And as soon as we hit our teenage years and when we get into puberty and beyond, we think that this is the age when everything is perfect, the second decade of life. But unfortunately, as you just saw on the skit here, the single biggest threat to our children's health is mental health. A lot of people think of illness as just physical illness, but now mental health has superseded physical health as being the most significant thing that will affect all of us sitting here. So I think if we are aware of it, then we can have strategies to prevent ill health and mental health being a significant portion as we carry on in life. So what we are doing at the American Mission Hospital is trying to flip healthcare into wellness care. We have been so bad, healthcare globally has been so bad in focusing on treating sickness. And sickness is too late. Think about a diabetic whose kidneys are failing. You can't repair those kidneys. Those kidneys will have to be transplanted and the patient will be lifelong on insulin. So it is too late. The whole idea of this awareness campaign is to increase the awareness of health so that youngsters, teenagers, will actually understand what it is to stay healthy. And I always say this in all of my talks. there are only 4 things that matters in life. Only 4 things that matters in life to keep you healthy. First is what you eat. And there is a lot of junk food that is around, a lot of sugars around that is bad for health, what you eat. The second thing that is important is sleep patterns. If you look at the young teenagers, they stay up late in the night and they have too much face time. That affects mental health. Number 3 is mobility. As youngsters, people exercise, people take part in sport, but by the time they hit college, the activities completely go down and problems begin to come up. And finally, the most important thing is human relationships. The human relationships is critical in maintaining mental health. And I always say that usually after 60, you retire, so you've got all of your friends at work suddenly disappear. And then the only thing that matters is your close family and friends that becomes the greatest source of strength for you to keep mentally active and alive. So let me repeat this. What you eat, how you sleep, how you exercise, and how you maintain your relationship. These are the only 4 things that matters actually in life. Genetics, you cannot change. What happened when your mother was pregnant with you, you cannot change. But these 4 things are important markers on how we will age graciously or become unwell as we hit the 40s and the 50s. We see patients with heart attacks at the age of 30 now. If you are Indian, especially South Indian, the age of heart attacks have actually dropped down into the 30s. What was happening in the 60s has now come down to the 30s. And that is purely because of all of the things that we see here. And let me remind you, all of us live in Bahrain. Bahrain has got one problem that we cannot avoid, and that is the air pollution here. The air pollution index for Bahrain, Doha, Kuwait are the worst in this part of the world. That is because of all the oil and gas and all the chemicals that are being burned into the air. So that we can't help it. I suppose one country or city that is even worse than Bahrain is New Delhi. And we all hear about that. So with that, I just want to sort of stop because I know that the students are waiting to receive their awards. I have to thank you, Anish and Ajay. You do this amazingly well. Don't worry, we are not bored with it. We are excited about it. But I can tell you, this time the quiz was tough. If I put 30% of my staff here up on stage competing with these students, I don't think our staff would have done any better. Okay, I don't think our staff would have done any better. So the students, you've done an amazingly good job, and you've put a lot of us to shame, the way that you guys answered the question. So thank you for the parents, thank you for the teachers, who are the inspiration behind how well these students do. And every year, I see the level of the students just exponentially increasing in what their knowledge and abilities are. So I'm just so thankful and grateful. I feel young when I'm in your midst because I can see the enthusiasm, the energy that inspires the next generation of students that come up. So without any further ado, thank you so much. Thank you, Babu, and all our AMH team. There are several people involved in this. This is a team sport. Winning is just, let me ask you one question now. What is the hormone that is released when you win? Dopamine. Dopamine is the hormone that is released when you win. Wow, you get that. But unfortunately, the dopamine surge lasts for just less than 3 minutes. Okay, you can have the surge of dopamine that lasts, it's burned up in your body in 3 minutes. However, success, rather than winning, is a long time thing. Success is the enjoyment of the whole journey, right across, in preparing for this, in coming up to the stage and doing it. So every participant actually is successful because you go back having learned so much more than you did when you came into this quiz and competition. So thank you once again for the organizers. Thank you for the participants. And let's enjoy the prize giving ceremony. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for that always inspiring words of motivation. And now we are going to the award ceremony. But before the award ceremony, usually what we do is we give the vote of thanks. Otherwise, after the awards, there will be nobody here. So I would invite my joint coordinator, Dr. Ramakrishna, to give the vote of thanks.
As rightly said, and as Dr. Cherian rightly said, there's a whole lot of people who are standing behind us. And first and foremost, we would like to thank our leadership, especially Dr. George Cherian. You go to him, say, we want to do this. He says yes. He doesn't even ask us questions. So our humble thanks to our corporate CEO, Dr. George Cherian, Madam. Our corporate co, Ms. Julia Tovey. Again, extraordinary leadership. Anything you ask for everything. She has come to the speech contest to make the students win, give a word of encouragement. Our chief of staff, Dr. Deepak, who always is the go person. You say anything? Yes. Can you have the next slide? A big thank you, a big applause to all the participating schools. Normally, we start our work in October, but by the time we came from vacation this year, September itself, we had schools calling us, telling us, hey guys, when are you doing it? And that's a big win for us. Even before we were ready, the schools who had participated last year were asking us, phoning us, hey, when are you guys organizing? Tell us the dates, because we have to decide our schedules. To all the students, the schools, the participating coordinators, principals, and especially the parents to motivating the kids to come for a competition. To all the judges who have to do this extraordinary work. The most difficult part of any event, judging, it's the most critical part. We have expanded our panel of judges because we don't want to be biased for anybody. Both internal judges, 80% of the judges are from our AMH staff, a very good briefing done by the chief judges. We had a whole number of external judges who were brought in this year to give an unbiased result for all the competitions. To the entire MED-ATHLON team, we have a number of people backstage who have coordinated, put up with both of us, put up with long working hours. We had a whole number of volunteers who came from the hospital. I want to make a special mention to one of the ex-students from NIS, who's a student. He voluntarily came to us. He says, I want to work. There was no breach of confidentiality, trust me. We didn't share anything which was a breach of confidentiality, but extraordinary work done. I would make a special mention for the marketing team, goes out of the way arranging things. A special mention to the housekeeping team, both Manama and KHAMH, especially Fatima and Rowell. Any event requires financial support. We would like to give a special thanks to a gold sponsor, Mr. Baburaj.
Special thanks to Mr. Baburaj of Qatar Engineering Limited, who, without hesitation, gave us the gold sponsorship. The silver sponsorship was by LIC International, Mr. Patnaik and Mr. Joseph. Mr. Joseph, you are here. Can you just come and receive the memento? You can come here just to receive the memento. And text sponsor was STC by Mr. Srilesh and Sukumar. The name is wrong. Srilesh and Joseph, it's Srilesh and Sukumar who have done it. That's a text sponsor, and they have announced an iPhone as the prize. You can mention that.
They had asked us to do a survey among the students and the participants. That's for LIC, Mr. Joseph. We had a survey and a random pick, and luckily one of the students who had participated in the MED-ZAP has won the iPhone, is Kushbakt Fatima. Can she come onto the stage? A special thanks to Mr. Suja Jayaprakash for supporting us.
Yes, not here, that's it.
Yeah. Again, as you've already been mentioned, and as you said, next 50 years, definitely yes. So we are having the MED-ATHLON for the next 50 years. Anish Nirmalan and Mr. Ajit Nair. They do a lot of work, send us questions. We have to counter check that. We have to be very careful. We can't make a mistake. But all the think tank are these guys. Next slide, please. A special thanks for all these special effects, the audio visual, the support we get, especially from Convex Group, Mr. Ajit, and the Salmania Studios for the extraordinary photography. Mr. Hussain. A special thanks to NEC Hall, that the preliminaries where they were held, especially Mrs. Fatima, Latisha, Jonah, Sanjeev and Rajesh. These people support us in the preliminaries. Have you seen? We have worked it out all day. These are the people who support us. And I think so. That's a big thank you. I might have missed some of you people. Apologies, but a big thank you.
We'll start the award ceremony?
Yeah, we can start with the award ceremony. We'll start with the MED-ZAP winners. The third place has been shared. There's been a tie. That is between New Millennium School and Asian School. At the same time, I would like to mention that the judges had given a special mention to Pakistan School for their outstanding performance. That was a word applause from the judges for Pakistan School, Bahrain. The team representing New Millennium School is Manpreet Kaur Rana, Sambhavi Jha, Hatim Zazad, Ranjneer Singh, Sumna Mohammed. And the team representing Asian School is Gayatri Sudhir, Nandini Satosh, Simran Sirjit, Litika Reddy Tumu, Anjana Sabu. Please come onto the stage. The MED-ZAP idea is to show creativity. We give them a concept, and based on that concept, they perform. And the idea is to give a message to the community. Can we have the second team, please? Thank you. The second place is Indian School Bahrain. Can we have Indian School Bahrain? And the winner of the MED-ZAP, the first position goes to New Indian School. Thank you. For the short film contest, the second runner-up, is Crossroads by New Indian School. Can we have the team of New Indian School up on stage, please? This is Sri Daksha Sunil Kumar, Hiba Imam, Fatima Hanirusha, Mridini Sabrinath. Come this side, come in the center. Thank you, team. Can we have the first runner-up, please? Shinka by Indian School. This has been done by Madhav Manohar, Advit Harshnair, Mufti Hassan, Abhinav Ambli. The name Shinka. Shinka. And the winner for the short films is Steps of Hope, Indian School. Represented by Siddharth Suresh, Aridhya Konadadil, Angel Sara Reggie, Shravan Ashok. Can we have them on stage, please? Thank you, teams. Congratulations once again. Speech contest. It was a tie. It was a tie between Manar Imad Al Himad School and Mohammad Irfan Naufal from New Indian School. Can I call upon Manar Imad onto the stage, please? Congratulations. Can I call upon Mohammad Irfan to come onto stage?
Yeah, hopefully.
Thank you. Congratulations. Hansel, can you come onto the stage? Asian School. Any guesses for the next one? Come on, any guesses? Yeah, can we have the winner, please? Sagar Mohan Asnani from New Millennium School.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, Sagar. Extraordinary performance. Many of the judges came in a good amount of number. Can we go to the debate contest? There is a special mention by the judges for Alia National School, Ahmed Adil, Philip Tata, and Mary Kerr. Are they in the auditorium? Okay. Let's move on to the next winner. As you all know, it was a tie between Al Noor National School and Asian School, ASB. Al Noor International School was represented by Fatima Rafiq, Jocelyn Harris, and Reshmi Sudhir. Asian School was represented by Harsha Ann Biju, Aditi Dev Mukherjee, Usha Mani Manoj. Asian School. Congratulations. Al Noor School. Thank you. Congratulations once again. The second runner-up, then you will know obviously who's the winner also. New Millennium School. Srinivasa Kani, Monica Singh, Sana Joheb Shah. I can see celebration in the New Indian School. Can I call upon New Millennium School onto the stage? A comment by the judges. The teachers are doing better than the students. Both in the preliminaries and in the finals, it was very difficult for the teachers to be judged. When we started this competition, the teachers were not ready to participate, and today they want to take the entire stage. If you see, I'm waiting for them to come onto the stage. And congratulations to Nityashri Nagarajan, Kala Balachandran, and Sita Lakshmi Karunati. To quote one of the audience, when the leader of this team was speaking, they had goosebumps. So you can see the changes that is happening. So to all the potential students who are going to come up, you have to do better than your teachers. This is the first time the teachers are doing better. Now, can we come on to the last competition? The quiz. Second runner-up, New Millennium School. Represented by Ramona Roy, Mulla Mutlil, Avinash Bejes Nambiar, and Krish Das. Congratulations, team. First runner-ups, please. Bahrain Indian School, BIS, Bhavans. Pranav Bobby Shekhar, Adesh Dipti Saiju, Daksh Chaudhary. Can we have them on stage, please? Thank you. Can we have the winners? Asian School. It's an extraordinary team. In the prelims, they got 34 questions out of 35 right, which has never happened. As you people heard the quiz master, extraordinary numbers, 2000. Thank you. Can I call it a day or do you want anything else more? Is he agreed?
Yes, he's agreed.
Today we have an extra award. Dr. Cherian has decided to give them an extra award, which we call as the Corporate CEO Award to Asian School because of their extraordinary effort. Thank you, sir. It makes a huge difference to these students. 2 extraordinary feats, getting an extraordinary number in the preliminaries, as well as an extraordinary score. Mr. Anish, are you going to give them anything? Actually, yes. One from the quiz master. Done. There. I think so their dopamine levels should be very high today. Extraordinarily.
Now come here, let's announce. Come.
Do they want, anybody wants the trophy? Any guesses?
Now we come to the AMH Health is Wealth Trophy. And just to recap you, 2019, it was the Asian school which won the prize. 2020, the Indian school Bahrain. 2021, New Indian School. Yeah. 2023, it was the Bahrain Indian School. And this year,
it's a repetition.
You can say who is.
Any guesses? New Indian School. Some of you sit down. All the tall people, yeah. Tall people go back. Come on. Anybody from NIS? Some people are still joining. Please wait on. Thank you. Guys, we'll have a group photograph with Dr. Cherian. Yeah, given, already given. We'll have a... Can I have the MED-ATHLON team on stage, please? If any coordinators of any schools are there, you can collect your participating certificates. They are ready. No, MED-ATHLON. MED-ATHLON team.